Brr. Hello. Oh, yo. Hey, how's it going? It is me, that glorious villain over there. I'm Tyroki, glorious villain. I do what I want. And what I want is to play, well, what everybody else apparently wanted me to play. Not that there were that many votes. Man, I gotta get you guys voting more. Come on. Join in. It's only on the Discord. Granted, I was a bit late with this one, but still, if you join in on the Discord, you can vote for the game I play on, well, today. Except, you know, every week. So, how do? Hi, how's it going, Queen? So, who do we have at the moment? We have a Swishy of the Wishies, my little sister. We have a Tecto, glorious French chef. And we have a queen of the vampiresses. Queen Vampiress. She's a vampire. You know the kind, like Queen of the Damned, that kind. Yeah. All right, so what have I been up to? Well, let me see. Pretty much nothing. It's just been a lot of Asylum playing, and Oh yeah, I started work on the just chatting screen, although to be fair, it's literally just me sitting in front of the, well, a variant of the background that's going to be inevitably in the 3D space that will be my life in the future, hopefully. However, there was some D&Ding. We did things. Primarily, all we really did was do some setup. Like, it was literally an entire session of let's go buy things the ship needs. And now we're going to spend an hour taking the piss out of the local hero who, definitely not a half celestial, no, not at all. They were talking up a storm, you know, trying to tell their glorious tales of the time they took out a fire rock, and blah 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 blah. You know, the giant chickens, and had a freaking 12-foot feather, you know, as a trophy, and we're all just sitting here like, bullshit. Why didn't you bring back its head or its beak or like a talon or something? Something that it doesn't shed. For all we know, you could have just gone and picked up the feather and walked home and went, yeah, I beat up the rock, I scared it off. It's like, what the frick? So yeah, we took half an hour to an hour taking the piss out of this guy because, well, of course we did. Hey, 10 stream streak, bloody hell. Booted up Champions Online. Been a while since I came back to it. Fair enough. I had a lot of problems with Champions. It was far less co-op friendly than City of Heroes, especially if you needed to go pick stuff up. Ah, yes, your quest is to go pick things up in the universe, you know, out in the world. And you all need to do it. You're all on the same quest line. Ah, yes, they spawn at a relatively slow rate. You'll have to fight for it. It's like, oh my. They probably long since changed that, but that sort of in-game behavior by the game marred my experience with it. City of Heroes for the win. City of Heroes for the win. But still, I mean, yeah. Did you enjoy playing Champions? I mean, holy crap. I tried out Star Trek Online recently just to see how different it was. You know, a lot of people keep telling me, oh, it's different. It's, you know, there's more to it. Playthrough tutorial, it's the same bloody game. It's like, I hope this improves. I know it's an old game, and it is still being freaking developed, you know? Well, sort of. It's on live support at this point, from my understanding, but the reason I was playing it is because there's all this alternate universe Borg stuff that I wanted to see. Somebody sent me clips that showed a lot of, you know, like, well, alternate universe Borg stuff, and, well, I like the Borg, so naturally that interested me enough to go try, you know, have a look at it, give it a try, and see what do. But yeah, this old games. I'd still like to get back to Guild Wars, but we're waiting to get the band back together. Everyone's busy and, well, certain people are busy. Certain people are busy. Me included, to be honest. I've been very busy of late. I mean, Champions Online was my City of Heroes at this point. Still surprised they keep releasing new costumes to play around with to this day. That monetization to get some of them though. Well, yeah, I mean, it's also an old game. Like, they've got you know, if they're going to keep putting out skins, they got to pay pay the artists that are doing it. But to be fair, and this is what I wish people would understand, the artists are already being paid. Like, they're paid to do the work. So at that point, it's really just the company wanting to recoup costs. I hope the artists do get a little bit of royalties from the skins, but I severely doubt they do. Companies really don't support artists as much as they should, but you know, that's, I'm not gonna say that's the way of it, because it shouldn't be, but you know, it's how things stand at the moment. First drink down. Got the booster. We got the honeyed boiling water, which needs to cool, and we got a full pot of tea ready to go, and we got a full thing of water. Well, almost full thing of water. I did refill the electrolyte drink. Not that I have to worry too much for that, seeing I somehow got a lifetime sub for it and keep accumulating currency every week, month. I'll have to check. Fair enough. What do you mean somehow got a lifetime sub for it? You probably bought that way back when and just forgot about it. They had lifetime subs once upon a time. A lot of companies realized after doing it that lifetime subs are not the way to fix your finances. Or even start out your finances. Lifetime subs are actually the worst possible idea that you can do from a business standpoint. Great for the players who are like, yeah, a couple $100, I'll play your game for the next couple of years. You know, and then you've got the actual company being like, I think I would rather have had that frickin', you know, that weekly, monthly sub. And in the end, yeah, you probably would. You know, what was it? It was like, quite often it was about 150, 160 USD. Well, if a sub is 15 to 20 USD, then, you know, if you play a lot, you'll get, you know, they'll get more out of you through the monthly. You, however, you have no idea if you're going to keep playing this game forever, and you especially don't know if the game's going to stay up and running. I'm still surprised that Champions is up and running, all things considered. Cryptic kind of, well, they didn't do the best of jobs with pretty much any of the games they had. Which is why someone else is doing Star Trek Online, if I remember correctly. Alright. Let's have a look at Footfall here. Okay, so this is the lobby. This is where we came in. Technically, we came in somewhere over here in the darkness. But we haven't done this in a while. I loaded in yesterday just to see what was what, but man, I don't remember. So let's just keep going. So we're currently in the atrium. We're going to the shadow quarters, apparently. Oh, yeah. I'm guessing this is where we branch off to pretty much all the different places. One of which was a bar, if I remember correctly, but that was the first attempt at the playthrough. Rogue Trader's probably going to see more constant what's the word I'm looking for? Presence, yeah. More constant presence in the polls. So you'll be able to see this more often if that's what you guys want to watch. Also, my throat is a little bleh today. I can freaking hear it. I don't know if you guys can. If you can't, that's fantastic. But I'm kind of straining just to talk. It's a bit crazy, actually. I'm just talking normally, too. Ooh, am I? Actually, hang on. Let me. Who holds a flamer like that, you idiot? We're almost refueled here. We'll show you how it's done. I'm just not feeling it anymore, that's all. The guy's pretty much a cinder now. It was just a lot more fun when he was alive and thrashing about. You gonna let me go next? Okay, cool. Loyal servant of the Imperium of Man, unvanquished. Wait, what? Oh, it's a little servo skull just bleating the same shit. Let's go find out what happened over here and why somebody's being constantly, you know, char-grilled and burninated. Ah, the Anvers. Okay, well, they seem angry. So, naturally, we're gonna just stick our nose in where it doesn't belong and say hi. Look at that. Here comes another training target for us. Fire it up, you lot. Yeah, bring it. What do you got on you? You got, like, a backpack, some kind of really crusty-looking pauldron there, a massive power hammer. Hey, can I get the power hammer? Yeah, no, can I get the power hammer? I'd like the power hammer. Give me the power hammer. We got a bunch of Anver hidden in the wings here. We've got a bunch more Anver in the back, so there's going to be a lot of flames. That's going to suck a little. We got a thug over here. And no actual... I mean, there's some cover, but We'd probably be better off getting some cover here, get rid of this chump here. If we could get somebody like, I don't know, Argento aiming down the line and just... we might be able to clear this. Maybe. Okay, me... I think where am I gonna sit? This is the startup phase. This is where we're primarily gonna sit down. I'd like to be central, so that'll be a thing. We're gonna have Argento. Argento's gonna take out the thug and move over to the side there. Or I could have someone a bit more melee go for that, but I'd actually rather have my melee people go deal with this person. I mean, look at that big-ass hammer. Who doesn't want a giant hammer? I definitely want a giant hammer. Kadala's going to go over here and deal with all the weenies that nobody cares about. Cassie. Okay, so Cassie would actually be a fairly solid choice for just... and then everything's dead. The downside... Actually, I'm not really seeing a downside there. All right, let's bring Abelard. No, Abelard can stay over here. He's gonna go there. Cabela can move back a bit. I'd rather see the scream first. Wait, we get to see turn order, right? All right, so Cassie doesn't get to go. Actually, that's a fair point. Cassie goes first? Well, if Cassie goes first, then scream. Just and then run off to the side. Probably back here, if she's capable. Now, me. Where am I going? Oh, yeah, I'm central. Start the battle! Alright, here we go. Alright, so Cassie, I need you to open up the third eye and... give him hell! Yeah, just hit the lot of them. It's fine. Oh, it's so good. Right. And with that done, we're just gonna... whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, next up, we can... oh, we could Zone of Fear and push them all into a specific direction, or... 2 AP, no MP. Cabela can jump a little bit, right? Sure, she can. No, I'm not within range. Maybe I ran too far. Yeah, but I'm loath to sit out in the... what's going on here? Birdie, why are you doing that? What are you doing there, Birdie? Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. We can't do that right now. We could move over and try. No. Yes. No. Yes? Nah, screw it. Yes. We shouldn't have moved all the way over here. Let's go here. Grab Cabela. I don't know if she'll be able to, but... oh, she can. Oh. Wham! Wasn't quite enough, but that's fine. Ah. Oh, we can move her. Lay dance. Slash. 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 Oh. That's a beautiful thing. I reckon you have the flamer, right? Yeah, I'm not overly keen on that. Boing! Slam! Hello! Cabela doing Cabela things, don't worry about it! Oh, I like it. I like it. Okay, okay, so we do that, vowing to dispatch the mark. They have a lot of health. 26 health. I don't think we'll manage to do it. Yeah! Against enemies that already attacked that ally. That ally specifically. Well, I don't have anybody yet. I think that's the end of Cabela's turn. She can just stand out there. It'll be fine. That's thus the end of Cassie's... oh, wait. You know. Huh. You know what? Screw it. That's the front line. Midline is probably here. And then backline is Backline's going to be back here. I don't know what that actually does for me, but screw it. I'll take it. We've got a big-ass stonking sword here we can smack the enemy with. What does this do? It's an area attack. Well, we don't need any of that right now. All I need to do is a smacky. Wham! Nice. I do like my wham. I know I've said this repeatedly, but you just can't know. You can't know how much I like my wham. Wham! If I could give her the giant stonking frickin' hammer, I would. Why? Because it'd be funny. Makes 2 attacks with each one. Damn. Huh. Blade Dance really wants her to have multiple, but on the other hand... What's the downside to this again? Does not attend... There's no downside. It's just a cooldown. Smack. No downside whatsoever, got ya. I think Cabela's looking pretty good. Next target melee attack splashes blood everywhere. I can't remember what blood does. Well, outside of the fact that it's blood and, well, everybody needs it. Get back in my body. Stay in there, I need you. What is this? Run and gun. Next attack costs 1 AP less. Does not count toward the attack limit per turn. Yes, we do that. Okay, so we'll run and gun. We're gonna single shot this asshole. Wham. Then we're gonna swap guns. Oh, we can't. Oh, I thought it let us move. Oh, you have to do it after you shoot. Ah, that's unfortunate. Well, I guess we learn as we go along. Well, relearn. Okay, well, in that case, I guess we won't be hitting anybody else other than allies, so, whoops. We'll keep that in mind going forward. Ooh, hold on, but before we do that, what's that? That's a fire grenade. That's a fire grenade. Well, I mean, sure. Grenade out! End turn. Oh, I really want that. Gimme. Give it to me. Oh, gods, they're burninating us. Oh, gods, it's a fire starter. Oh, hell, I didn't see that. Oh, well, salivate. Okay, so we won't be able to charge, but what we could do... immediately restores all AP and MP. They do not lose MP after performing attacks. There's no limit on melee weapon attacks. Huh. Well, I mean... Okay, I'll take it. This is the Noble Sword. This is the one where multiple attacks do better. Alright, well, that's attack number 1. What's this? This is a shield. Marks enemies when it immediately ends the turn. Wielder. No, I'm good. Begin for glory. Nope, we'll hit. Well, we won't hit Pascal with that, but we probably would. Hey, let me just check what these do. Next melee attack gains armor penetration. Yoink. Nah, I'm fine. We'll just keep smacking. Was that a counterattack? I'm not happy with the counterattack. I don't like that. Nobody said that was allowed. And then we'll activate whatever this is. Brace for impact. There we go. So a little bit of survivability. Shield bash. Sure, why not? Wham! Man, they're tanky. How dare they be that tanky? I'm not happy with that. Ugh. More fire starters. Twisted fire starters. I think I will... I might heal Abelard, actually. Just thinking about it. What do we have with our birdie? Ooh, hold on. Hold on. I want you to relocate over there. Go, birdie! And then... if I do that, is that AoE healing? Oh my god, it's AoE healing! Of course, no one else is damaged, but I can AoE heal with that! Amazing. Worth it! Zzz. Good. Good. Let's tank Abelard up a little bit. He took a fair hit. I care, you know. It's one of my people. Okay, Enver Thug looks like it's gonna die next turn. Oh, there we go. Now we got some burning. Cinder, of course, doesn't care about it. What does this do again? Yeah, sure, why not? Ooh. Spicy. Precise attack. For the next attacking is affected by an exploit. They won't get much cover efficiency or block, and this one, damage over time effects. For each effect, it must make the relevant check, otherwise they take the damage again. I mean, I guess that could be handy with depending on everybody else. I'm not going to get much cover efficiency, but... And ballistic skill is not that useful for me right now. Okay. In that case, I think what we want is the target gains 3 exploits. And this does what? Oh, cool. This is the AoE thing. Okay, I'm happy. And we're absolutely sure this isn't going to help right now. Nope. They are not on fire or anything. No dots. Okay, moving on. Right. Cassie! Cassie, I require that you pew pew. Woohoo! And then I think we need you to move a little bit. Nope, never mind, you can't move. I did it again, didn't I? Yes, I did. Zone of Fear! Let's get to it. Fly, you fools. Probably doesn't move them out of range of anything useful here, but did we voice of command Abelard? Nope. That's a nice boost. Oh, we could. Ooh. Abelard, go again. I need you. So they will attack the warrior back. Ah, that's why it smacked me back. Okay, I understand now. Keep smacking. We have buffs. All right, next up, we're going to endure. Make it last longer. All right, Cassie, I think that's the best you've got for now. End your turn. Oh, Cabela. Ooh. Well, Cabela, you know what I need you to do. So 1 turn before we get that back? Yep, okay. You know, I'm kind of feeling it. Run over there. Now what I want you to do is I want you to look at that one. And I want you to go... I want you to move forward a little. All right. Creep in. Dance! Dance that beautiful crimson dance. And now Smecky. Oh. And now Smecky. Freaking Cabela. Honestly, her entire fighting style is insane. I love it. What's this do? Uses death from above against a target enemy without spending a charge. I'm so sorry. Wham. You want to do it again? It's just too good. It is way too good. Cabela may have been overdone, but damn. I love it. All right, I need... I need you to come over here. So no longer in any of the zones. I don't remember what that does anyway. Revel in slaughter! Till the end of combat. Why didn't I use that sooner? Let's also swap over to the sniper rifle. Nope. This is the one. Bonus to the effective range of a weapon and 10% hit chance. Okay. I mean, we're right here. What do I care? Oh, gods! My bird! Whoops. I thought it was, I may have thought the bird was immune. Whoops. Sorry, bird! My bad! Oh, shit. Oh, that's funny. Okay, run and gun. Hey, yeah, okay. I get it. I get it. I see what I've done. If I move to here, will I be able to shoot? I don't think so. I think that's more moving out of range. Yeah. Sorry, birdie. Leave the bird alone. No. Whoa. Oh. Leave Cassie alone. Oh my god. Leave my shit alone, you wanker. All right, fine. Avalon charge. What? Wait, no charge. 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 Oh, that was odd. Why would you do it that way? Oh, whatever. Keep attacking. No, I'm good. Focus me. So I may have done a dumb. I may have done actually quite a significant amount of dumb, but yeah, don't worry about it. Let's move the bird. Yeah, something like that. Let's move the bird there. And then we're gonna heal the bird, which heals everybody else. I don't actually know how to heal the bird. Oh gods, what happens if the bird dies? That's a phenomenal question. What happens if the bird dies? Anyway, I should be able... No, okay. It has to be... Yeah, this. AoE buffs. Very nice. Okay, who's up now? Pascal. All right, Pascal. It's kind of a hard one, actually. I don't know if Pascal... I think he can. Go for there. Wham! Forced repentance. Whatever that does. Reduces... No, we want to do... For the next attack against that target. Okay. Well, it won't be from Pascal, because he's already done the thing. Okay. And if there's anything else we need to do... More exploits. That'll do the trick. Okay. Who's up now? Cabela. Unfortunately, Cabela can't she can't actually get in there and attack. It'll have to be Argenta. Argenta's gonna be an interesting one. Can we make it if we jump? Nope. I tried. I did. You can't say I didn't try. I most certainly tried.
Guided by faith.
Okay, hopefully we don't penetrate into allies. Can we penetrate into allies this time? No? Good. That was terrible. Wham! Nice. Whew. Okay. Okay, nobody has any wounds that are sticking around? Nope. Freaking awesome. There it is, the Thunder Hammer. Two-handed melee weapon. With a shove, it pushes enemies all over the place, and it does have a mega AoE. Holy crap baskets, that is pretty cool. Then we have medium armor over here. That's pretty good. All right, let's grab everything. Let's be sure. Ooh, goods. I'm gonna be all about that loot as usual. I should, in theory, be able to grab most of what's nearby by just doing this. Aha! Beautiful. Which means that one's probably gonna be all on its own. All on its lonesome. Oh, what a shame. Nice. Well, this place is a bit lawless, isn't it? What is... You know, I'm kind of curious what's through here. No. We should probably do this as a group, just saying. Everybody together. Let's go. Okay. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, more candy. Let's go with tech use. Pascal, go get it. Yoink. Anything else? Clear the rubble. Okay, let's clear the rubble.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
2 hours later. What's that? Indomitable rage. Whatever. Oh, it's for the Cyber Mastiff. And a Grenadier's Glove. Using grenades costs 1 AP less for the wearer. Enemies suffer additional damage from grenades. Damn, we may actually have to make a Grenadier. That's pretty cool. Can we get in there? No? Hi, refugee. What do you got? I once stood on the pinky finger of the Emperor's statue. Well, that's heresy, if I remember correctly. Looks like we've got nothing around. Okay, let's move over here where it's going to be. Ooh. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, we got a flyer down here. You know, ignoring the flyer that I brought with me. Yep, it's these flaming morons again. Ah, goods. Excellent. All right, everybody come with. What do we got over here? Oi! None of that. How do we get in there? How do we get in there to go beat these people up? I won't accept this. Can we get in there? No? No, I just have to watch this from a distance. Oh, hell no! Let me do psychic powers and beat the crap out of them. Stop it! Stop kicking that poor guy. I don't care what he's done. He's down. Leave him alone. How do we get in there? Come on. Let me in. Let me in to go beat these assholes up. I don't think we can get in there. Well, that's just mean, game. Oh, what do we got over here? Wastewater, unsafe for drinking even after purification and now being used for laundering. From behind the closed doors, you hear the humming of primitive washing machines and the voices of laundry workers singing simple songs. Using wastewater to clean is just... Alright, let's see what else we got around here. Anything maybe up here? No? Probably can't even get up there. Random citizens. Nothing up here. I remember coming this way last time, so this is new. To me, specifically. Another one of those flyers hanging around. Which does indicate we should be able to get up there just fine. Here we are. Any goods? It's all just flyers. I'm going to keep taking down these flyers. They can complain all they like. What does this one say? We need no rules or leaders. We're not an organization. We're a force of nature. Ah, anarchy. Right. Yes. Ooh. Ooh. What the hell happened around here? There's some real heresy going on here. The huge walls that rise above the chaotic buildings of Footfall are strikingly different from the small houses and squalid huts sitting huddled under the soaring arches. And, ooh, care package. Thank you for the care package. Heresy! Clearly! Oh, you got it in one. I know a decent amount of what's considered heretical in the Empire. A decent amount, not everything. I do try my best. Okay, so there's nothing around here but flyers, I think. How you doing, Lord Prettybeard? Also, Swishy, thank you very much for the care package. You know me, I needed it. Okay, so that leads to the rest of Footfall. We're gonna have to go back eventually. What's going on here? You think I won't knock your block off? Think again. And you'll try. You'll certainly try. Imagine what would happen if you try and kick a frickin' rogue trader, though. Kicks rogue trader. Finds out. Oh. That's going all the way around. Oh, bloody hell. Alright. I'm picking up all the leaflets these people shouldn't have around. How do we go? Okay. Well, that kind of worked. Somebody call for exterminator. Always use fire. Now, what's all this about? It's the market. I will ignore the market for now. We'll care about that eventually. I'm looking for loot mostly, but ooh, we can't get in here. How do we get in here? Click. Nope, we can't get in there. You better be careful around these parts. You never know when some foul stuff's going to become bursting out of a pipe. It happens more often than you'd think. Well, that's immediately concerning. A small nook in the stone is empty apart from dust and a few scraps of paper. Evidence that the cache once had a small door covering it and a locking mechanism. Well, not anymore, apparently. I want loot! Oi, what's all this about? Worthless scum, who do you think you are, louse? Oi! I will psycho crap you into next week if you don't cut that out. Worker! Oh yeah, how's the game sound? Is it really quiet? Oh, it is really quiet, even on my end. Let's get that turned up a bit, shall we? Should be probably roughly about here. There we go. That any better? That should be better. Okay. So what are they all fighting over? What is this, a riot? What's going on here? If only I could go to another asteroid. The shadow quarters are killing me. Ooh, Lore Imperium. What do we got? Adeptus Amacecus? What? The log. Ah, here we go. Under a layer of rust, scratches, and ancient paint, the silhouettes of long-erased letters are barely visible. Undoubtedly in the past, this filthy sign was adorned with the proud name of the bureaucratic heart of the entire Imperium, Adeptus Administratum. Oh, I see. Which leads to the Martyr's Endurance. I see. So Footfall has genuinely become a shithole. That's what I'm getting out of all this. Right. Okay, back into the market. Let's see what we can... Anybody we can talk to, maybe? So what's all this about? How much longer do I have to wait? My shift is about to start. And the worker's just standing there doing nothing. Anybody I can talk to? You there, Harold! 2 families were found dead in the southern blocks of the Shadow Quarters, their bodies covered in sores. The area has been quarantined and all who breached the restrictions are being killed on the spot. No surprise there. Ah, well, yes, no, I'm gonna guess Nurgle involved. Nurgle's always involved, let's be honest. If there's any kind of quarantine, chances are it's something to do with Nurgle. Hell, we've got Nurgle rot on our own ship that I tried to deal with. Alright, let's go into the Martyr's Endurance. But how enduring is it? That's a good question. Oh, honey water. Very good. Very tasty. Okay, when do we got to... any goods? No, just tech use. All right. Tech use.
Oh my, this place has so many colors. Every shade I can imagine is floating in the air.
I mean, that's not necessarily a good thing. Under the floor, you can see the remains of the Void ship's life support system. It seems that whoever dismantled the vessel decided to just leave it in place. Right. Ooh, goods. Yoink. What's going on with this guy? I don't know. What's up here? Hey, it's a tavern. Hey, look, goods. Hey, look. They think they can stop me. Maybe they can. We'll give it a try. Servo skull anti-gravitic impeller. What the heck is that? Yes. Long live me, the rightful successor of the Warrant of Trade and the Von Valencius Protectorate. All hail, Tyroki. Exactly, Skull. Please do keep singing my praises. We do like when that happens. Right, up here. What do we got over here? Ooh, carouse. The decanter used to contain a cheap amasec, which, for the sake of attractiveness, has obviously been enriched with an deodorizing agent. Right. Okay, let's have a look over here. Ooh, that person has a name. Names are good. Names usually mean people to talk to. Suspicious Prowler. Seems suspicious. Let's go see what this person's up to. The flabby man in worn clothes is sighing sadly over a glass of murky booze. Only when he looks up at you do you notice his eyes, large, piercing, and full of sorrow. A stark contrast to his unkempt appearance.
Could it be that someone actually wishes to keep me company?
He takes a closer look at you.
Not just someone. It's Lord Von Valancius himself. Yours is an ancient and glorious line, your lordship. A number of magnificent structures built on your ancestors' orders, both for defensive and decorative purposes, remain in the Scaris sector. I keep your dynasty's memory alive despite the fact that it has long since focused its endeavors in a different sector. Abelard stares at you with surprise and respect. I'll be. Even I was unaware of such details, and I have spent quite some time studying the chronicles of your noble bloodline. Allow me to introduce myself, Gorday Skitov, architectural historian. You look deeply despondent over something. What happened? Gorday sighs heavily. Here I go again, pouring my heart out to have you disappear in 10 minutes just like everyone else before you. But all right. Here's the story of Gorday Skitov, the unluckiest historian in the Imperium. I was born 2 sectors away from here. My family was quite influential, which allowed me to dedicate myself to my great passion, the history of Imperium architecture. I spent a number of years studying even scholarly work there to find on this art. Every scholarly. And then, once I had inherited my family's fortune, I traveled and documented the development of architectural thought on different worlds until one day, that accursed and blessed day, I came into possession of something quite special. Gorday pulls what looks like a book or an album with a homemade leather cover out of his bag. Both the pages and the binding look well worn. Here it is, my undoing. This is an authentic booklet titled Dwayne's Design. One of the thousands that were printed centuries ago in the times of Footfall's construction. What a curious read. Please tell us more. As Cassia takes a shy step forward, Gorday smiles and shows her some of the faded pages. Footfall's founder, Lord Persimus, was obsessed with his creation's grand future. This booklet describes in detail what Footfall was meant to become upon its completion. Dozens of asteroids turned into glorious palaces and temples, massive bridges spanning the void itself, and marvelous flying buttresses, archivolts of the exterior arches, the elegant arrangement of balusters, and the interior, proliferous 10 stories tall and more than a kilometer long, cyclopean light tubes that catch the light of Furibundus and use it to brighten the holes in the hearts of the asteroids. Stained glass windows, mosaics, bas-reliefs, and statues. Engrossed in his own description, Gorday stands up and starts tracing the outlines of arches and galleries with his hands. I'll keep listening. Emerging from his reverie, he catches himself, blushes slightly, and loudly flops back onto his seat. I apologize. I got carried away. But you must understand how deep an impression this booklet left on me when my young self picked it up. I simply couldn't think about anything other than Footfall. I was ready to give my life just to see this incredible station, and of course, no matter how hard my friends and loved ones tried to dissuade me, I still gathered all my savings and set out on a journey. There's no easy feat to cross 2 sectors, especially for a common citizen, but one who has some resources at his disposal. I had to change one ship after another, at times being forced to stay on transfer worlds waiting for a vessel heading in the right direction or warp disturbances to subside. The voyage took me a total of 107 years. I'm sorry? In real space-time, of course. For me, it was much less than that. Somewhere in the neighborhood of 30 or 35. And then, after all those years, having spent all my savings, I reached my dream! And what did I see? A dump in place of the exquisite portico, metal anthills clinging to the columns, marbled tiles pilfered by paupers to use as cladding for their hovels. Gorday hangs his head. Been a dozen years since I came here, and still haven't recovered from the shock. I had suspected that not everything from the booklet would exist in reality, but I never expected to see Footfall in such a sorry state.
It was like stumbling upon the horrible decomposing corpse of your beautiful beloved. Argenta's gaze darkens. The warp, like a shameless thief, is guilty of stealing the short span allotted to his servants. But what sense is there in spending half your life on such an enterprise, only to then lose your spirit and waste the remaining half on nothing at all? So then, ink and paper too can lie and cause pain. Cassia sighs sadly. Does this mean that all I have ever read about will one day disappoint me with the ugliness of reality? God damn. Guys, stop getting depressed. Now, how could I go about this? That is tragic indeed. I wish I could see Footfall the way its creator envisioned it. But you're an architectural historian. Is what happened to Footfall not part of its history? A compelling cautionary tale. If there was a book on the folly of chasing wild fantasies, you would take up a whole chapter. No, I'm going with, is this not part of its history? Gode strokes his goatee in thought. Yes. Footfall's current appearance, slums fused together with the remains of majestic palaces, is a unique phenomenon. It would be curious to observe if other places have taken after it, thereby solidifying it as a new style of architecture, or if it still remains a local oddity. My word, you certainly know how to provide an unexpected perspective on things. Be that as it may, I just wanted to say, thank you for hearing me out. The dozen years I've spent on Footfall, not one person has hung around long enough to listen to my story to the end. So it's a delight to have shared everything that's been weighing on my mind. I'm poor as a church mouse, but I still have something to offer you as a token of my appreciation. Well then, how are you eating and drinking if you're poor as a church mouse? After studying the booklet thoroughly, I discovered something interesting. A ciphered message scattered throughout its pages, taking the form of a riddle, and described certain places of interest on Footfall. I believe it is the work of the booklet's creators. What if these riddles lead to something, a wondrous discovery? I will certainly gladly share what I've been able to learn with you. Okay. Hit me up. Riddles? A flash of burning, almost childish curiosity brightens Cassia's austere countenance. Tell me about the places these riddles lead to. The first location from the riddle isn't far from here. The bridge that was supposed to go through the center of this district and into the void toward the neighboring asteroid. Only a couple of its spans were built, and even those lie in ruins. Still, if the case survived after all those years, there somewhere. The second location is the lantern of the great cathedral. A lantern is a small tower on top of a dome. You've seen Footfall's atrium, haven't you? The whole atrium is just the nave of the former little cathedral. The Liege's entire so-called palace would have fit inside what was meant to be naught but a single room. The great cathedral, had it been built, would have been even bigger. But alas, its construction was just getting underway when Dwayne died, and the work stopped. The lantern from its dome, however, has been built and survived, and was brought inside the atrium and dubbed the Chapel of St. Drusus the Warrior. And that's all I know. I wish you luck in your search. I must take my leave. Good luck to you. Sweet. All right, let's see what... Anything else? We've got logic here. Let's go hit that up and see what we've got. Octaviana. Okay. Hit it. Go, Pascal. Hey, good evening, Sir Bunyip. I know it's already been said to you, but thank you, by the way. Thank you very much. You know what for. You know what for. Let me scroll down here a moment. The menu system of the Adeptus Amazecus looks eerily similar to the design of the internal scan of the fuel compartment. Someone has inserted new data into the void ship's cogitator, left over from ancient times, and stuck to the plates are lumps of sawdust, toxic waste that is sometimes passed off as ordinary nutritious starch. What is wrong with this place? Now let's gather up in front of Octaviana. Alright, Octaviana. The burly woman with a wealth of fiery hair is in the process of tinkering with some unknown device. Sorry. Let me move up my monitor a bit. Some unknown device that is clinking melodiously. She has a rough-looking implant in place of her lower jaw. As you approach, the implant begins to move as if independently of the rest of her face. Welcome to the Adeptus Amazecus, sir. What can Octaviana get you? Amasec? Low? Something more interesting? Octaviana freezes in place. It can't be. Are you... Sister Argenta? The Sister Argenta? The one who has the worst scum on Footfall shaking in their boots? The whole station's talking about you. And here you are in the flesh in our humble Amazecus. Argenta stops Octaviana's torrent of adoration with a calm gesture. No more. I seek retribution against transgressors, not glory for myself. Despite her words, you catch a glint of in Argenta's eyes. You can tell she's enjoying this enraptured attention. Octaviana's expression changes dramatically when she sees Cabela. You there. You should know that if I see one dead body around here, I'll have you thrown out of my bar with a hole in your head. Your kind don't scare me, and I'm not about to let you ruin my business by leaving corpses all over the room. You being here is already making half my clients feel less thirsty. I have heard your threat. Do not fear. I must kill someone. If I must kill someone here, you will not find the bodies. How you doing, by the way, Bunyip? It's good to see you, man. Alright, let me see here.
Attention, all forces to designated defensive positions. Who is that? The R-Man has come. I see. Well, the R-Man. If that is your real name, I see you and your forces were stopped on level 1. Well, that's a bit soon. But don't you worry. Level 1's where all the delicious things are. So, for your efforts, we'll treat you. Would you like a muffin? Otherwise, welcome to the shenanigantry. Enjoy your stay.
God damn it, Susie. Anyway, thank you for the raid, the R-Man. How you doing? What were you up to? You were up to some VR chat. Ah, R-Man is an ally. Well, technically everybody's allies, but hey, you know, sometimes we like a good fight. Well, sometimes. But hello, I am Tyroki, glorious villain. I do what I want, and what I want is playing some glorious rogue trader, because that's what was voted for. Huh, what? What do? How was VR chat? What'd you guys get up to? Was it you on your own? Was Nigel with you? What do? I'm curious. In the meantime, it did the shout-out thing. Yes, it did. Shenanigans. Our man is a lover, not a fighter. Well, I mean, you managed to get into my, into my abode with, you know, without fighting, so, like, what are we trying to do, get down to the vault? I mean, most people are trying to get down to the vault. A few people do show up literally for training practice. HP is a common, you know, HP and his Bunny Legion are common ones that show up for a nice fight. Just hopping worlds? Hey, find anything fun? Anything particularly interesting? All I've been doing on VR chat is literally fishing. Honey water, after a whole lot of talking, I really recommend it. Very nice. Literally honey mixed with hot water. Alright, let me have a look here. Honestly, nowadays, anybody can enter the abode. Yeah, now it's kind of just become a bit of a game of how far do they get. Alright, what is this place? You're in the oldest watering hole in Footfall, sir. The Adeptus Emisecus is the only Adeptus you can find, one can find on Footfall. She laughs hoarsely. I'm Octaviana. I serve drinks, lend an ear, and if it comes down to it, quiet the rowdy ones. She sizes you up carefully. Folks usually come to the Emisecus for either pleasure or business. Might I ask what's brought you here? I was just curious about this place. Well, sure is nice to know that this dive piques the interest of people other than thugs and boozers. Then again, the Emisecus is like a grox. The outside's horrible to look at, but the insides are remarkably useful if you know what you're doing. Octaviana leans forward. Sitting at this bar often puts folks in a talkative mood, and I don't see anybody paying me to keep quiet. Visits from eminent individuals like yourself boost the status of my establishment, so I can repay you by sharing what I've overheard. Some of it might help you out in your dealings. Alright, what do you got? No doubt you've picked up a lot of local knowledge. Working in a place like this, do you know anything about the Anvers gang? She gives you a searching look, then answers in a lowered voice. Maybe I do know something. Also shout about it to the whole bar, alright? I'll be here long after you walk out of this bar, and the Anvers respect no agreements, laws, or other gangs. You look at them the wrong way, you're dead. Anyway, to the point. Those Anvers are scum among scum, the most unhinged goons you can find on Footfall. And even other unhinged goons want nothing to do with them. They have no hierarchy, no territory, nothing. Only a nameless leader who most of the Anvers haven't seen once. This leader sends them leaflets with inspiring messages. Followers are recruited by other followers. The Liege tried to bring them into line, but it's like this. You clear out one group, and in the meantime, 5 more spring up elsewhere. Like I said, no one knows who their leader is, or where this leader operates from. But here's what I've noticed. The most recent Anver leaflets, the ones so fresh you can smell the ink of them, always show up in the same area on the Big Slum asteroid. Let me show you where it is real quick. She uses drops of liquor to draw a basic map right on the bar. Right around here, I'm positive they're printing their little poems somewhere in this area. Alright, thank you for that. Give me the latest. This one might interest you. Sorry, this one might interest you. A tale I heard from a tipsy void-born from a cargo barge.
The city has been granted a great blessing, and what have we done to show our gratitude? A meager celebration.
The gods deserve a proper tribute! I love that, man. Mona! Munya! How you doing? 18 months, goddamn! It really has been a while, huh? Hello, Munya. It's good to see ya. How you doing? Alright, well, you answer. I exited the warp halfway between Furbundus and the Avioris system. Came upon a shuttle wreck adrift. The shuttle was registered to the inevitable Triumph, a merchant ship that had disappeared decades ago. She was bound for Footfall, her cargo holds brimming with valuable goods, but she never made it. If anything anything at all survived the shipwreck, it could be quite the lucky find. There's another tidbit for you. Some poor sot was here bawling about how his crew tossed out a whole shipment of cargo along with the trash, and it was his fault somehow. He hid the fact, and once they docked at Footfall, he immediately went on the run. No surprise there. Damn. Had they discovered his blunder, he would have been executed. I don't know what sort of cargo it was, but the ship he served on usually goes between Footfall and Widowscale's realm. She passes the 100 Dreams crossroads and Langren's Belt. If you happen by that area, you might want to look for whatever the idiot chucked overboard. Worse than yesterday. Went to the doctor and got some medicine and hoping it works. Half my face is swollen. What'd you do? Get a bee sting? Mona, no! Are you okay? Oh, shit. That will do for now. How are things here on Footfall? Haven't been to our fine station for a while, have you, sir? As per usual, there's never a dull moment. Pion! How you doing, Pion? Either someone's getting shot in a square, or some rich guy's going on a safari to hunt commoners in the Shadow Quarters. Sure, the Liege makes sure... Wait a minute.
Attention, all forces! All forces, get your ass topside! HBFT has come, and of course that means the Bunny Legion has come for some glorious combat. Well then, what have you brought this time, HB? Is that a giant scarab? Interesting. I think we can take it down. All forces, take to the scarab and give it glorious rockets. Wait, that's clearly not over yet. What else have you got? I see tanks lined out there. We've got a couple of mechs. Is that a bunny? Is that a bunny flame squadron? Well, we're gonna have some fun out there. Anywho, when you guys finally do make it in, do please get a coffee or a hot chocolate. Muffins are currently on sale if you would like a muffin. Sale, specifically. They're a few dollars, but I'm sure you can all handle it. Oh, and welcome to the shenanigans.
God damn it, Susie. Redeems are broken? Ah, not again. Yep, I see. That's on me. I forgot to load something. Mine. Give me a sec. I'll get that fixed up. But it's good to see you guys. How was BattleTech? Or more, how was the rest of BattleTech? Because I had to lurk. So let me alt-tab and get rid of that. There we go. It's good to see you, man. So, what did you guys get up to? I know you were beating the crap out of Clan Novacat. What kind of mechs did you manage to get your hands on? What kind of mechs did you get your grubby mitts on? And did you build anything fun? There we go. Let me turn that on. That should work now. There we go. Let me fire off some cats for you. I think we got. Where are the cats? How much did I put the cats at? I think I put them at roughly 300. 350. There we are. Testing. There it goes. Well, at least they're working now. Looks like, so how are we going, everybody? I'm Tyroki, glorious villain. I do what I want. What I want is to have fun doing shenanigans, you know, all the raid shenanigans, gaming, and all that jazz. Today we're playing some Rogue Trader because that's what everybody voted for. Every week I run a vote, a poll, just to see what people want me to play at the end of the week, and that is the game that I stream. I'm trying to be more consistent about putting it on on my Tuesdays. Everybody else is Wednesday, but sometimes everybody else is Wednesday. Everybody else is Monday. But sometimes I forget and end up, only being able to put it out for a day. But still, it lets people affect the stream a little bit by, choosing what game I play out of a list of what I feel like. Because otherwise I get choice paralysis, and well, you all know what that's like. All right, so who else do we have here? We have the glory of Rhubarb Carl. We have Vergent. Hey guys, how's it going? It's good to see you both. We have Kojo Bear. Hello, Kojo Bear. It's good to see you. Who is that Kojo Bear anyway? That's a question we've been asking for some time now. Who is Kojo Bear? A goblin and a mech? I think so. I got here 4 minutes ago and I'm down 4k evil points. Well, it happens. When you're having fun, sometimes you just burn all the points, and hey, I mean, it is what it is. Now, what is an albatross? And it's clearly some kind of mech, but what kind of mech is an albatross? Let me quickly. Oop, I did a thing. Shit. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. I have no idea what she said. Let me quickly. Albatross. Sarna. That's what we're looking for here. The albatross is. Interesting. From 3053. One of the. What is it? Designed by the Free Worlds League. Interesting. Okay, it's a 95-ton assault. I see what I see. The stock variant comes with a 10x, an ER large laser, an LRM-15, an SRM-6, large pulse laser, and 2 medium lasers. Ooh. Wait, hold up. Clan Wolf lost a mech? The Lost Night Wolf. Okay, that is a janky looking mech. But yes, I see the albatross has a pointy head. It actually looks like it's got an open bird beak. That's kind of funny. All right, I could see that thing kicking some butt. Let me get back to the game though. There we are. So Octavia said some things that I don't remember. I can just go back. How are things? Oh, never mind. How are things here on Footfall? Yeah, no, she said something that I probably will have to go read in the log. Unfortunately, we don't have access to the log yet. We make do, but the real trouble is with every passing day, it gets harder to find grub. I heard that some horrors are happening in the void outside Furbundus. And not all ships are making it here, and the Liege's old patrons don't seem to be in a hurry to help. It's taking a toll on Vladame's authority, and if his authority wobbles too hard, he'll have plenty of people lining up to take his place. That's fair. Yeah, what kind of guns have you? What kind of guns are you planning to put on your albatross? I'm curious because I do like mechs. We all know this. Force be with me. Welcome back. How's it going? Mariner's Curse Hero Mech. Mariner's Curse. Nope, I have no idea. Mariner's Curse Hero Mech. I wonder if I'll find this with a Google search. Huh. No idea yet. It's got a smattering of everything. Well, there's nothing wrong with a smattering of everything. That's the albatross he got. Oh, so we got a hero mech. Wait, you got a hero mech just from doing battles? Or did you go do some arena in... Is there arenas in Clan Space? Huh. Actually, that's a fair question. Is there game worlds in Clan Space? Huh. So the hero mech is from MechWarrior 5's Heroes of the Inner Sphere, huh? Okay. I'm trying to find what the loadout is, but good luck with that apparently. From gladiatorial fights. So you guys did some gladiator stuff before or after Novacat? Because I know I was there for you beating up some Novacat. That was fun. Especially throwing down your frickin' long tom from the little long tom artillery thing that looks really jank. It's literally like they decided to take a literally a platform, put some wheels on it, and then frickin' slap a long tom on top of that. It really reminds me of the old school howitzer platforms, which was interesting. Oh, a link. Let me click that link. I noticed it's a link to BTA 3062, so it's an okay link. What do we got? We've got... Aha. It'll be the MC, the Mariner's Curse. Aha! So the Mariner's Curse starts with 3 haywire medium lasers. The heck is a haywire medium laser? It's got a UAC 20 on the other arm. All right. Okay, that's pretty good, especially Clan UAC 20 with FCS. Okay, rock on. The ammo is being held by Case 2. It's got 2 dissolving medium pulse lasers. Okay. And 2 SRM4 clans. Huh. And even better, it's not an Omni-Mech, so you can toy with it as you see fit. Oh, and it comes with a targeting computer assault. Ooh. Me, I'd probably rip some of this stuff off and do something else with it, but... Huh. Okay, and it's got a supercharger just because it can. Well, that could definitely do with being upgraded to a clan double heatsink or something, if you've got it. If you don't, well, you don't have it then. Don't mind me. Okay, that's pretty cool. Best part is it has almost 3k up. I'm sorry? Oh, gods, it does have hardened. Oh. Oh, that changes things. With that kind of armament? And it's still got 3 pips of movement? Yeah, no, I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised. Does make a little sense. It's got the small cockpit to reduce. It's got an XL. Albatross easy to maintain, so you can't put on an XL gyro or anything, but... Yeah, no, there's definitely stuff that can be done with this, if not just leaving it as is. This is a perfectly good close medium range mech. A little faster would be nice, but... Oh, yeah, but that heat efficiency. Ooh. Ow! What? Okay, I got distracted. I got distracted by mechs. My bad. My bad. They caused reduced sensors for 2 turns. Oh? Ah, so you went back to the gladiatorials. So are there gladiatorial fights, you know, the game worlds in clan space? That would be interesting. Okay, so it's a brawly boy. It could do with being a bit faster, but yeah, no, I could see it working. All right. Yes, and all of the things are working again. I forgot to load up one of the programs. It's close to clan space, but Clan Novacat wanders out into that system. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Okay. So you were in that system, and then you saw there was a mission against Clan Novacat and went, yoink! So that's how it happened. Yeah. I was there for a good chunk of the stream. I got there a lot earlier than I expected. I was lurking for quite a while before I actually before I could pipe up, and then obviously I had to do other things, and it's certainly been a morning. You have entertained me until I was ready to go. Thank you for that, actually. I do need the entertainment. For those who don't know, by the way, HBFT is a fantastic streamer. Streams all kinds of tactics games. I watch him quite regularly because I really like his content, and I do recommend that others check him out. He is a big friend of the channel, and again, the man is entertaining. He plays fun games that I very much enjoy, in a way that's actually enjoyable to watch. So get in there. Follow this man. If you haven't already, follow this man. All right. Okay, that's enough of mechs for the moment. Let's get back to more talky. Odd name, the Adeptus Amosecus. Not very reverent. Octavia chuckles. Oh, hold up, we've got a log. Aha! What was said? What was said that we missed? We make do. Ah, here it is. Haven't been to our fine station for a while, have you, sir? As per usual, there's never a dull moment. Either someone's getting shot in a square, or some rich guy's going on. No, we did read that. We did read that. Sure, the liege makes sure the local shenanigans don't get out of the way. Don't get in the way of business. But what happens on the outskirts adds a little spice into our lives. Okay, so we did actually read that. Octaviana chuckles. What makes you say that? Don't ask about the voice. She's got an implant that makes her apparently sound quite, a little like deeper gravelly. So I thought, screw it, let's go all the way. You know where you're standing? On the deck of the Martyr's Endurance, a sacred vessel that once belonged to the Adeptus Administratum. 100 years ago, the bureaucrats sent a mission here to establish a department, set up some kind of record keeping, overhaul Footfall, and make everything here follow a billion laws to the letter. As you can see, it was the Martyr's Endurance and its inhabitants that got overhauled in the end. Now! Thank you. What do we got? We got tea. All right, we're up to tea. Delicious tea. I could not tell you which tea it is. It's whichever big packet I've got just sitting there, and I've kind of been grabbing from the same packet lately, just to make life easier. It's tasty though. Thank you very much. Also, I'll get a little bit of a stretch in. Right. There we go. And got overhauled in the end. I don't know what happened to them, but the locals like to come here to make deals and count their money like before, in this temple of the Imperium's accountants. Over there, you can see even the sign's been preserved. Partially. It's a dive like any other. No better or worse than the rest. Wow, such a snooty thing to say. I don't know how a place like this could appear in the Emperor's light. Nah. Great place. New name fits perfectly. You like it? I'm flattered. It's not often we get important visitors here, and it's even less often they appreciate this place. Well, look, places like this are kind of a necessity. I'm just amazed that with how crappy things are in Footfall, people can afford to even, drink here. Anyway, it's been one thing after another lately, and I figured I was due for some me time. Give me a splash of the local hooch, would you? Octaviana looks at you closely, then takes a bottle from a shelf and uncorks it. The transparent, pungent-smelling liquid quickly fills the glass that sits between you. Pascal's respirator hisses quietly, and he says in an insinuating tone, "The alchemical composition of this substance is known to me, but never before have I come across such an unusual application, an exquisite path of martyrdom in honor of the Omnissiah. I'm going to take a drink. Toughness test succeeded! The liquid burns your tongue, then your throat, then your stomach. It takes your breath away, and after a few seconds, warmth spreads throughout your body, and your head feels a little lighter than usual." Octaviana clicks her tongue in approval. "That's the second time I've seen a noble drink the octane blend without wincing. I won't offer you any more. I've got just the thing set aside for such an occasion." Octaviana grabs a dusty, unopened bottle from under the bar and a clean glass. The amber liquid splashes against the crystal walls as she adds in a couple of black pebbles. The soft, spicy aroma tickles your nostrils. "You said I'm the second person to drink the octane blend without wincing. The first was Caligos Winterscale. That's right, the head of the House Winterscale himself used to come here often. Impressive guy. True, whenever he and his officers came through the door, the locals would find themselves a hole to hide in. Drinks weren't the only thing his lordship liked knocking back. If someone so much as looked at him funny, it'd paint the walls red. I'm gonna drink." The amasec warms your throat pleasantly. You can make out a hint of spice. the flavor of an oak barrel, and a distinct earthy aroma. You feel a little more at peace. You reach the bottom of the glass sooner than you'd like. Give me something strong. Taviana shows you an empty bottle and makes a helpless gesture. I'm sorry, sir. This was the last bottle that year. What can I say? We're all feeling the brunt of Footfall's shipment problems. Fair enough. Well, thanks for the drinks. I'll be going. Taviana bows her head slightly. Until next time, sir. Abso-freaking-lutely. Good stuff. Right, let's go. Oh, we can look out into the void. Huh. That's, that might be a bit oh, no. There's an entire freaking section over there. There's a whole lot of random rocks. Okay, well. Any random loot? Nope, there's Gorday Slakov there. I can't remember if that's actually his name, but it was Gorday for sure. Oh, it's close to... Oh, yeah, I read that. Okay, my bad. All right, over here. What do we got? What's all this, then? Random thugs. We'll go over to the next side. Ooh, any loot? A thing to be aware about. Okay. And there's Reza here. Anything over the other side? Random citizen. Ooh, goods! Loot. Alright, now, color me curious. I want to know what this is. Awareness 100%. Uh-oh. Uh-huh. Really? Oh, by the throne, that's him, isn't it? The poor sap who got his tongue cut out by the anvers. Oh. That's the one. I think he was from the Kaspalika. His troubles are over now. Oh, damn. Well, can't say I expected that. Anywho, the upholstery of the dirty sofa moves slightly. A soft hissing can be distinctly heard. Let me go to the bottom here. I wish I'd keep to the bottom. A soft hissing can be distinctly heard from the depths of the furniture. What, is somebody asleep in there? What? Oh. Yeah, I guess somebody's under the sofa. Well, anywho, let's go in here now. Probably get a quick save on. I don't know what's gonna happen. I probably should have done that a while ago, to be honest. Hi! The woman looks to be in her 40s, and she is surveying you with interest. Her right eye appears almost black against her dusty skin, while her left eye emits a greenish light filtered through the smudged lens of a prosthesis. Her arms are tattooed all the way from the base of her shoulders to her knuckles. Ooh. We do like sleeves. Looking for something specific? You're buying, or maybe selling? Don't be shy, just ask. Old Ryzen knows all kinds of folks. My boys will fetch you anything your heart desires. I see. Grandpa Backville says hello. Ryza's face breaks into a broad smile. That old rascal! I thought he'd been croaked in the mines a long time ago, but old man Backville's still alive and kicking, you say? He and him have been through a lot of interesting scrapes together, and oh, all the weird and wonderful things we've acquired. Backville wouldn't send his regards along with just anyone. You must have done him a good turn, and because of that, Old Riser's going to give you a special discount. We have gained a 5 PF discount on items from the Fellowship of the Void. Woohoo! Alright. Now, let's see here. What kinds of goods are you willing to buy? Tech is always best. If it's broke, no sweat, we'll fix it or take it apart. And if you score something so nasty that your fussy everyday traders won't even look at it, fear not, just bring it on over. Leave it to me and my boys to find the right buyer. The handling of sacred technology by laypersons initiated in the Omnissiah's priesthood is a Category 8 blasphemy. Incriminating evidence of profane acts perpetrated by the unit named Old Riser has been recorded for use in future judicial proceedings. She chuckles darkly. Do you mean to threaten me, tech priest? Well then, I'll keep a record of this conversation too. I wonder which of us will feel the harsh hand of justice first. Will it be me standing in chains before your brethren, or you standing in an airlock before my boys? Fair. Who are these boys you work with? Riza lowers her booming, raspy voice. You heard about how the clipper St. Cognatius got hit recently? The cargo was cleaned out, everything of value was taken, well, that was my boys' handiwork. We call ourselves the Fellowship of the Void, an association of enterprising, like-minded people who help the upstanding citizens of the Imperium rid themselves of the possessions that are weighing them down. You notice Abelard's face twist in disgust. It would seem he has a rather strong opinion on the individuals to whom Riza refers as the Fellowship of the Void. Pirates, in other words. Riza plasters a shocked expression on her face. Please, no need to be so crude. Your esteemed self no doubt is aware that Hieronymus preaches that asceticism is a virtue, and that only by rejecting material wealth can we ascend in faith. Well, I couldn't agree more. We're merely helping the servants of the Imperium to be a little more like Hieronymus, and taking a small commission for our trouble. Fair enough. I like her. Let's see what you have to offer. I like her a lot. I'm going to... So that's been reduced in price quite considerably. I'm going to buy everything. Right, now, Fellowship of the Void, we can increase this further. Weren't the kids Fellowship of the Void? Is that why we've got such a high reputation already? Huh. Well, you know, thinking about it, I don't really care about an auto pistol, but maybe the industrial hammer? We do have something like that already. Brinkwalker pendant. The wearer did not move during their turn to become immobilized, slowed, stunned, or knocked prone. They gain temporary wounds equal to 6. Ooh. If the wearer has conviction iconoclast, all their allies immediately gain the same number of temporary wounds. Oh! Oh, that's handy. Just all their allies, not even within a range. Just here, freebie. Oh, wait, no, that's the auto-stimulant. My bad. The wearer can move without provoking attacks of opportunity as long as they have less than 50% wounds left. Oh my god, Cabela needs that. There's an acid spitter. It spits acid. I mean, okay, fair. I want this, the Staff of Endless Flame. Psychic flamethrower? Yes, please. Absolutely. Right, reputation. I want to see if we can increase this a bit. What have we got? You guys don't want... Cannot be traded. Merchants not interested. I thought you deal with all things. Can't you take my Xeno artifacts or things like that, please? Do you go heretic playthrough? If not, are you romancing hot Cabela? I am iconoclast, actually. I just want to note the staff says you can't equip it. What? What? Oh, I need to pick up pyromancy first. Oh, that's fine. I can do that. That's no problem. Don't you worry. I'll find a way. I'll find a way. I'll make it work. I don't know who I'll put it on, but I'll find a way. It'll probably end up being me, because I want to burninate things. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll make it work, okay? It'll be fine. Now, let's see. What else have we got here? Ranged weaponry, jewelry, fuel. So we could give over a whole bunch of stuff that we found. let's give up some melee. Wait, can we give up some of our stuff that we've got over here? Like whatever this is? No. Here, please take it. Take it! Take all this stuff. We don't need it. Oh, we can give them that sort of stuff. Okay. Bruh. So if I chuck something like that in, it'll just add in. Hey, Pion Pion, welcome back. How's it going? So when it says 106%, it doesn't actually mean 106%. It means 100%, right? That's what I'm noticing. Okay, jewelry goes for quite a bit here. So that'll increase quite a bit. Chuck in some fuel. I'm trying to find something that'll give a nice big boost. Armor kits are a nice big boost. A very nice big boost, but we need 4,000 to get up there? Holy crap. I'd have to literally dump everything I have just to try and make this work. And even then, I don't think I can pull this off. Let me go through and see if I've got... Oh, damn. It is taking almost it's taking everything we have to not even make it. Sir, did I tell you? Tell me what? Probably not, seeing as I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh boy, we have to literally throw everything we have here. Wait, hold on. Then if I just did this, what does that count as? That's another round of ranged weaponry. Interesting. Huh. Oh. Oh, these get added to cargo. Oh. Oh, okay. I feel kind of stupid now. Add to cargo. Hey, what do you know? More stuff in cargo. Okay, we're gonna have to... It's my birthday. Happy birthday, Pion Pion. Happy birthday to Pion. Happy birthday to Pion. Happy birthday to Pion Pion. Happy birthday to Pion. Aw, thanks for the love. I appreciate that. Add to cargo. Hydration! What? Merry Orbit Day. Orbit Day? I've been told to hydrate. I'm hydrating.
You got the makings of greatness in you, but you gotta take the helm and charge your own course. Stick to it, no matter what it was.
Armageddon! Tank, thank you for giving Pion a glorious gift. The glorious gift that is a subscription to me. No, but seriously, thank you. Thank you so much. You guys know I'm really, really thankful for this stuff. Oh boy. No, seriously, thank you. Thank you so much. Now, I'm just gonna keep chucking stuff in the cargo because apparently we can. I didn't even notice that we could do this. I feel like such a dummy-dumb at the moment. On the plus side, now that I know I can do this, I can do it, so I'm doing it. Random barbed needles, add to cargo. Add to cargo. Should I just go through and add everything to cargo and just be like, done? Add to cargo. Do we need that many Medicaid kits? Oh, surely we don't need that many Medicaid kits. I'll keep 4. Okay, maybe I should keep more than 4. maybe we'll split into 9 and just we'll chuck the 9 in there. There we go. Mechanicus Creations. Oh. Onslaught. Looks like some kind of drug to boost all the things. No drugs. Fire grenades. Well, we've actually done some pretty good things with fire grenades so far. Let's chuck these in as well. Miscellaneous. We don't need blinding grenades. Frag grenades are always fun. Gas grenades, maybe? I haven't really put anything like that on my people. All their temporary wounds, and increases their melee damage by the same amount for 1 round. That's actually kind of handy. That could probably boost Cabela. Force grenades, we haven't really made good use of. It'll be fine. Anything else we need to chuck in here? Nope, that doesn't count. Data crypt stuff, that's all from the from earlier in the game where we didn't really pay attention to what we were picking up, and now we can't get rid of it. I think anything else would be probably a bad call. Well, actually, no. Scrappy las gun, don't care about that. A Mazoa auto gun, we got better. General auto guns, better. Las gun, better. Shock batons, we got better. What's this? Mazoa lance weapon. Oh, right, this is the ship stuff. We can't seem to add any extras, I don't think, but I'll hold on to them for now, but I'm pretty sure we can't make good use of that right now. I should probably keep the rest of this. And I don't know what the scrap chainmail is, but it feels pretty scrappy, so I'm going to chuck it. All right, do we bother? Do we do this? Do we sell out all the things to try and get a little bit more? It's only to get 1 level too. Let's see what you have to offer. Go back into there. Okay, so in terms of what we're doing here, we get from level 4 to 5. It's taking a lot of reputation to get up there. That would let us get this auto pistol, which, I mean, I'm not too fussed about, and the industrial hammer, which we've already got one that does slightly less damage. Then it would cost even more reputation to get up to the Brink Walker Pendant and the Acid Spitter, and then even more to get up to the Staff of Ender's Flame, but it looks like this goes pretty deep, all the way up to 21, which has, whoo, shiny. Scrap chainmail. Do you have a link? God damn it! Really? Really? All right, good pun. Well done. Well done. That was good. It was a good little joke you got there. It's terrible, but good. Okay. Well, I don't know about the rest of all of this for now. I'll keep an eye out. For now, what I want to do is I want loot. I'm running around looking for loot. Anywho, let's move on. Ooh. Yoink. Collect all. Your trophies were packed as oh, random burp just well, that was the thing. Okay, let's go to the rest of Footfall, because we've done all we can here by the looks of it. How do we get out of here? Where's the giant door of doom? Aha, the giant door of doom. Okay, from the shadow quarters. The shadow quarters are probably how we get elsewhere, so let's go back in there. So nobles just waltz into the shadow quarters and start shooting people? That's just nasty. I mean, I suppose I should expect it coming from a universe like this, but goddamn. I took exception to that. Alright, so, where was to the rest of Footfall? It was somewhere up or around. It wasn't here, it was near here, I think. It was a doorway. Aha! Here we go. Let's go over here. Okay, so I have no idea how to get to the dude that runs this place, but look, the rest of Footfall. What do you know? Well, that's a little awkward. But the atrium is attached to the Liege's residence, so I must have gone the wrong way. Interesting that Footfall is spans multiple asteroids. Kind of a cool idea. Although I guess you would have to shuttle between all of them because they didn't manage to build the giant bridges. All right, so the atrium is where we're gonna find something. Shadow Quarter is where we'll find something else, apparently. The question, though, is where is this great bridge that was partially built and then never completed? Right now, however, that doesn't matter. What matters is trying to figure out where the heck do we need to go.
Do with that shoebox of a chapel in the atrium for his sermons.
Oh!
Footfall has several temples, far more befitting his status.
The Drusians are a unique order. They teach people to be content with little, and they follow that principle themselves.
Alright. So I don't think I explored this place in full then. That's... whoops. The buzzing crowd has closed in on several harried-looking individuals. Some of their faces are smeared with fresh blood. The angry cries and twisted faces leave no doubt. A massacre is about to take place. Uh-oh. Just cut their throats already. What were they thinking, letting that ship dock at Footfall? They're all stricken. No, cutting. We get blood, their blood on us will be tainted too. Better burn them. Excuse me. You what? Be quiet, you scoundrel! The priest, clad in simple black raiment, cuts through the crowd like a void ship crossing the sky. You dare pass judgment on others? What arrogance to think you have the right! Argenta starts at the sight of the elderly priest. That's Reverend Hieronymus. I'm surprised he's decided to intervene in a street squabble. I too will intervene. What's going on here? Several dozen gazes bore into you. Who are you supposed to be? I'm Tyroki, rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. The rabble-rouser's expression changes completely, and he makes a clumsy attempt at a bow, then crumples to his knees. Your lordship, I'm so sorry. Sorry for not recognizing you. You see, it's just that it's your first time on Footfall. We didn't know. Terrified, he falls silent. We were just rooting out heresy here. The scrawny ones, they're from the ship that came from the bowels of the Coronis Expanse. They've got plague there. And mutants. And now they're spreading that rot everywhere, that taint. They're all... Silence! You must be completely out of your minds! Actually, you know what, thinking about it, he's more squirrely looking. You must be completely out of your minds! The band of woefully dim-witted reprobates who think themselves bringers of justice! Who are you to pass judgment on anyone? All you ought to be doing is suffering and repenting till the end of your days! What's so wrong with that, Reverend? We just want to put these heretics to death. We're not heretics! The haggard man is on the verge of tears. We're refugees! I swear to it! I swear it on the golden throne! We served the Imperium faithfully until they hung us out to dry. Where were the protectors that were meant to shield the lands of humanity from nightmares? Traitors! Traitors and heretics, the lot of them! When they know you're a rogue trader, they either default to being scared shitless of you or absolutely hate you. I know, right? I'll take either way. I like declaring myself simply because it causes a fuss. I don't care what kind of fuss it causes. It just causes a fuss and it makes me laugh. A murmur runs through the crowd. The people gawk at you, at the priest, at the wretched group huddling in the center. How tiring. The motley sea of colors that fills this restless crowd is hard on the eyes. So many hues, but most of them are acid yellow streaks of fear. Their red buds swelling, ready to burst and paint all who are gathered here. Cassia looks at the crowd of troublemakers warily, and they shudder at the very sight of her. You should have really gone the heretic route. Why? Why? I feel like Iconoclast is more heresy in some ways. Going pure heretic is just so one note. You know, it's the same as going dogmatic. It's very one note. There's a reason I play chaotic neutral in every campaign of D&D. It's because alignment systems tend to be very black and white. There's no real gray. In fact, it doesn't recognize that there should really be a whole palette of colors, but hey. Iconoclast is like chaotic good-ish. I'd say more chaotic. I'd say more neutral, but that could be me. Anywho, as for the hearts of those who've been forced to defend themselves, they're shrouded in purplish black grief, but their words are as transparent as the ice that lies on top of a glacier. Commoners are always deaf to others' suffering, for such is their nature. Interfering in their affairs is hardly worthy of you or me, Tyroki. I get that, but, I don't need people causing shit while I'm on board. Interesting. I am the master of Gamma, and if these people are my subjects, then I am the only one who can decide what to do with them. I command the onlookers to disperse. As for the rest of you, go to the docks and await further instructions. Yeah, that could work. Cassia switches between being painfully naive to being painfully noble-born bitch. Yeah, she does, but I still adore her. Hey, you lot heard what his lordship said? Get to the docks! The rabble-rouser turns to you and bows deeply. Don't you worry, on your lordship. We'll go with these people. We'll watch them and make sure they keep their traps shut about you. Hey, you frickin' better. The rest of you better get to the docks so I can go find out what the heck is going on! Anyway. On the plus side, oh yeah, Cassia's adorable. No, she really is. She's adorable and I love it. The arrogance and self-righteousness of a malefactor. The priest shakes his head disapprovingly. Then his eyes shift to you. I am Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, head of the Drusian mission here in Footfall. I thank you for stepping in. Please come see me when you have the time. We can talk then. Alrighty then. Where the heck are we? Are we in the Shadow Quarter or are we in the atrium? I don't know anymore. I think we're in the atrium. We have not explored the atrium, have we? No, we really haven't. Alright, so this is probably where everybody's hanging out. Yep, there he is. Hieronymus Doloroso. Well, that's going to take a while. We'll go this way instead. Ooh. Yoink. Gimme. Activate. Hooray! Tech use, 100%. Get in there. Let's see here. By the way, this guy is surprisingly good. By that I mean good, evil, chaotic scale. The priest, I mean. He's actually tolerable as a priest of the Imperium. I mean, he's a bit hardcore on the you can't have anything, which I'm sorry, but I want things. Like pretty flowers overgrown with weeds, the halls of Footfall's former palaces and temples have been overrun by the shabby houses of the present-day inhabitants. Ooh, cogitator. Yes, logic. Do the thing.
This explorer tool is blessed with multifunctionality.
Ooh. We just got access to somewhere. Alright, I'll worry about the enemies of humanity in a moment. What's up here? What you doing, buddy? My implant's on the blink. On the blink? Again. Maybe I got a bit of sacred oil. Maybe a bit of sacred oil would do the trick. I'll do it myself. No need to involve an engine here. That's a terrible idea, but okay, you do that. More goods. What do we got? Servo skull swarm stuff. No, give me something for birdie. I need something for the birdie. This is my birdie here. It's called Stark Riven Mod.
It's about
Alright, what do we
time.
got down here? Ooh, goods. It's one of those stupid pamphlets. Alright, what's over here? Alright, what are you guys? Dreadful Xeno? Are they actually Xenos? It's really hard to tell. What about you? Are you some kind of mutant? Look like maybe a mutant. What are you? Screw it. Gather. I want to know what this is. Xenobestus unknownus. Behavior, cruelty, trickery, rampant mating. What? Habitat, void, doesn't need air, diet, rocks, fears the emperor, and fire. It just looks like some kind of mutant voidborn. What's the prop? Oh, right. Purge the mutant. Got you. Alright, what are you? Durakara. Right. Behavior, villainy, malice. Habitat, everywhere, hides among people. Diet, doesn't eat, feeds on blasphemous thoughts. Fears the emperor, prayer, righteous thoughts. What the frick? Punish the Xenos, a coin for a go. The frick? You, what the heck is all this? This young man is clearly making every... Wait, what? Birdie all of a sudden gets air to surface micro missiles. That'd be nice. Yep, give me... Right now it just sends little lightning bolts down from above. Also, it functions as AoE for all of my healing and stuff, which is really nice. AoE heals. I mean, I can't say no. This young man is clearly making an every effort to look dapper. His fashionable clothes are practically new, and his hair is well groomed. What ruins this impression is the poorly scrubbed off oil stains from his leaky implant, and the fit of the jacket, which was clearly made for someone else. He gives you a beaming smile and says, his voice ringing, "Your lordship, what an incredible honor! This humble collection is hardly likely to impress you, a rogue, traitor, conqueror of stars, but it is the best one on Footfall." What kind of collection is this? Dangerous, vicious, ruthless xenobeasts, caught red-handed as they were attempting to commit evil against the Imperium. But right now, they're harmless. Our cages can withstand their rage, but I wouldn't recommend getting too close. These aren't Xenos, they're mutants in makeup. The man's smile dims, but only for a moment. Not Xenos, you say? I'm sure there must be some mistake. I'll check the shipping list myself, rest assured. His words are oozing with greenish yellow hues. I do not think the promise will be kept. Such entertainment is lucrative precisely because billions of Imperium subjects have never encountered a Xenos in their life. Ignorance and curiosity create colossal demand. That's what I was taught. I can see that the lesson was truthful. Right. Do you know what I see? Heresy! These exhibits must burn, and you will burn along with them. Gods dogmatic. Yeah. Then we've got heretical. Press and hold the button that sends a jolt to the exhibits. Sit there pushing the button. Push button. I demand that this abuse be stopped and all the captives freed. It's kind of a boring one. A dangerous form of entertainment. Xenos have no place among humans. Kill them all. Ugh, also boring. I will buy all the captives from you. He thinks for a moment. That can be done. Very much so. The entire collection will cost you a tidy sum, but you're free to take them away right now. Alright, I'll buy them. I wonder if this guy pays the Xenos to be zapped. Probably not. So, where are my Xenos at the moment? What happened to them? Are they over on my ship now? No, seriously, what happened to them? Where are my fake Xenos? You. I'm afraid our establishment has been forced to suspend our Xenos display. Hey, can we put you in there and just sit there pushing the buttons? You know, just saying. Alright, anywho, we just bought a bunch of stuff and lost the profit factor. I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing, but hey. Translation, you got ripped off. Probably. Probably, but we just bought an entire, group of people that don't need to be frickin' behind, in cages, because there's not that much wrong with them. They're just muties. Muties I can put to work. Right. Goods. Let's grab some goods here. There we are. I have standards, damn it. Even the Xenos I'd question the slaughtering of for now. We can always put them to work. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Stuff. We like stuff. What's up here? More stuff. One of those. Well, I'm taking it down either way. Oh, what's up here? Jump over. Random servitor. Screw it. Let's go up. Yeah, come on. Get up there. Athletics. Who's going up? Can you not get up? Oh, right. Logic. Open the thing. Hooray! Now get your ass up there. Ain't nothing stopping this. Oh, we might have gotten ripped off. Oh, well, c'est la vie. Come on, get in there. There we go. Yep.
Right there.
Hey, look, stuff. What do we got? Xenos. Speaking of Xenos. How you doing, Xenos? It's good to see you, man. We got a great sword. Okay, and what's this? It's a cargo. No. To inventory. Commander's Monocle. Whenever an ally under the effect of the wearer's voice of command ability makes an attack during an extra turn, the attack is boosted. Ooh! Ooh! Okay. What are we actually wearing? If worn by a psyker, the wearer gains immunity to horrors of the warp. I see. So, what is it gonna come under? That's the next question. The monocle. Monocles. Is it there? No, I guess it's up there. No. Where does it go? There? Where does it go? Down here?
I'll pass.
Frick it. I'll just do one after the other until I get it right. The headgear? Aha! It's headgear! Excellent. All right, what does my headgear do? 10% armor. The helmet also grants a bonus of fellowship equal to 4. Well, I think we're doing fine. Yeah, no, I mean, 10% armor is nice and all, but, nah. We use voice of command a lot. I mean, so does Cassie, but, what's Cassie wearing on her head? She's wearing a helmet that's not actually showing. Well, yeah, that's about right. helmet grants the wearer immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat, which, given how I tend to use her, is incredibly important. I like throwing her at the front where she can, you know, utilize her her third eye and make people absolutely suffer, and then I move her off. I think what goes in these slots, I have no idea. Is it some form of armor? I don't know. Wow. What a hole. Okay, let's pull these up here. What's that? Enforces light carapace. It's just more of the same. It just looks cool. Okay, let's go grab me a sec. Take that off. Put it on. Take it off. Put it on. Doesn't make a blind bit of difference. Aha, but that does. All right, that's kind of badass, but fire blessed carapace, good against fire. Who could have seen that coming? A light spinner. Ooh. Tyroki should look in your storage and see if you have anything you can put in those slots, or maybe to other characters. What do you think I'm doing? What do you mean in storage? I'm looking in my inventory. Okay, so we could lose 5% armor and we get 5 extra agility. I don't think we get a particularly good boost out of that. So we get some dodge and parry against melee attacks, but again, that's not a big deal for me specifically. Those are the new things we got for there. The body glove, I mean, they're literally the same thing. It's just one looks cooler than the other one. The flag chest plate's too heavy. I mean, they could be useful, but I'm not really seeing a reason. Death World Origin, not me. Wait, why can I use it? I'm not a Death Worlder. War World Origin. Quite a bit of extra stuff. Who do we have that actually fits this? Dunno, but that's a pretty good world property. Do we actually have any Death Worlders or War Worlders at the moment? I think we have a lot of Voiders, but I don't know about the others. Right, so he's currently wearing light. Interesting. Well, he is insane, you know, really high dodge. May as well put something there until have something better. Something better than nothing. Fair. I'm just gonna go through bit by bit. So the Seneschal's Trusty was 35%. Do we have anything that fits in there? Actually, if we're willing to take the dodge penalty, which I am, we could put him in some really, really solid armor. Armor deflection. This doesn't have any deflection. What's the deal with deflection? Info. Okay. What is armor deflection? Is that just how often things will bounce off, or what? What is it? What does it do? I have no idea. Huh. Well, I don't have a clue. Okay, either way, we can put one of these on, or we could put one of these on and keep most of our dodge. I think, given that he's been abusing the crap out of dodge, I think we'll keep it. So let's boost him up. 10% dodge if the wearer is not in cover, so it goes up to... Ah, I see what I've been doing. Whew, that's a big drop. On the plus side, what, half damage? 10% armor against melee attacks. This carapace grants its wearer +2 to deflection and 20% armor against fire damage, as well as immunity to burning. Well, burnination has been a little bit of a problem we've been having, given that the Anvers like to use fire. That whole anarchy thing, you know, they like using flames. It's a bit of a pain in the butt, but there's only so much we can really do with it. I think... We'll dodge 25%. Well, What did we have him in before? I actually can't remember. Was it this, the spinner? Yeah, it was this. So he was at 85%. And then 10% dodge if the wearer is not in cover. He is never in cover, so he would have a huge amount of dodge. The downside, if he does get hit, it hurts. The man does actually get smacked upside his head. He is wearing light armor with a shield, though, so I mean, the shield itself adds a block chance, which is nice. I'm loath to change, but an argument can be made for wearing something different. I could see one of these. This one, the dodge comes down to 56. The armor is 50, so it's basically a 50-50. They hit me for 12, I take 6. Which is useful, and there's also a 50% chance of dodging. In melee, there's a almost 100% chance. I think that's maxed out. I don't think it can go to 100. But he has maximum parries, so he can basically just stop melee attacks in their tracks. Dodge is primarily for what, ranged? Melee and ranged. Yeah, no, this works. All right, Cassie, what are you wearing? Improved armored body glove. I could put on the spinner. I do have a tendency, but she's already kind of maxed out, so is it necessary? Well, she did get smacked last time. 105%. I didn't know it could go above. Never mind. Holy crap. All right, so yeah, I guess that's for if they reduce you somehow. Useful. Okay. Pascal, currently wearing +2 to tech use isn't that useful. 7% armor is nice and all. I'm going to put him in not the pirate one. Wait, did I put... Oh, I'll put this one. He doesn't have a whole lot of dodge as it is, so now he's really tanky. That works nicely for me. Cabela running around in a sin skin. +5% dodge if the wearer's agility is a lot higher than 40. Her dodge is insane. If she gets hit, it's gonna hurt, but I mean, she's got to get hit first. Yeah, no, I can see it. And then Argenta, I think Argenta's as good as she's gonna get. Is she Warworld though? By the way, she's got massive freaking dodge. No parry, but then I mean, she's a ranged character. It makes sense she doesn't have parry. Sniper gloves, set up with the hypnotizing pendant. She can slow with single shots. And she has tactical goggles for even more critical hit chance. Has range to decrease their target's dodge. Like, she's really well set up, actually. I don't see much reason to change unless there's something really, really good that fits her specifically. Huh. Every time she deals damage, what are we using for bracers? Yep, sniper gloves. I mean, we could use her for crippling the enemy's ability to hit. That would be kind of useful. Pascal has been not set up with much of anything. Wow, that's a misstep on my part. Unyielding boots. Unyielding beacon. What does that do? Here we go. Each attack against the Vanguard grants them +1 stack of unyielding beacon. Okay. Each stack increases resolve by 1 up to a maximum of 15. Allies in a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard get a fifth of that bonus. Temporary wounds applied to the Vanguard now stack, but only remain stacked until the start of the Vanguard's turn. At the start of the turn, the remaining temporary wounds are reduced to the largest amount granted if one... Hang on, temporary wounds is something we are kind of abusing with Cabela, isn't it? We could put this on Cabela. Granted, we could also put it on this on him. He does have Adeptus Astartes equipment, right? No, he doesn't. Adeptus Astartes. No, this is huh. That's a bit early for us to have that, isn't it? Where was it specifically? Damn, I've lost it. Ah, here it is. Must not have. Okay, never mind. We're good. So we could put the unyielding boots on him. That'd be a thing. He's not officer type. Grant armor against warp damage could be useful. Ah. Interesting. Going back to Argenta a moment. Yeah, see, no, this is just a full-blown boost in general, whereas this is a 15% crit hit chance, but they have to have less than half their health. So they've already got to be damaged for it to actually take effect, whereas here we we give a 3% boost on that, and there's a chance it'll, you know, help in general. These boots grant the wearer 3% dodge until end of combat for each psi power they use. Each psi power? Isn't that something I should be wearing? Wearer of this cape is immune to burning. Ah, yes, that could actually be handy. I just don't know who I'd want that to be on. Melee, so dodge reduction to the wearer's melee. Okay, no, that's fine. I don't know, maybe Pascal? Yeah, no, I'll put it on Pascal for now. At the end of the wearer's turn, they get temporary wounds equal to the amount of collision damage inflicted by the wearer? Collision damage? I don't think that's something we do at all, is it? Once per combat, if the wearer does not use any abilities during their turn, they can end their turn to immediately grant all adjacent allies an extra turn with 1 AP. Oh, shit! That's tasty. Who would I dare put that on? Where would that even go? Uh-huh. Where does it go? Ah, okay, it takes over the... No, I like being immune to horrors of the warp. Thank you very much. That being said, Pascal's not wearing anything there. So if he ends without using any abilities, everybody around him can have an extra turn. More often than not, that'll be Abelard and Cabela. That could be incredibly useful. I would love to know what fits in that slot, though. Things like auto stimulants. Oh. Really? Okay. Cabela, Blood Drinker. Whenever makes a melee attack, they regain 1 wound. Ah, that's useful. Which reminds me, didn't we throw a grenade? Yes, we did. Another grenade. Huh. We haven't got any other booties. Does anybody need gloves? Pascal's using nerfing gloves. That's actually fine. That'll work nicely. Huh. Okay. If the wearer's ranged attack hits an enemy, the wearer gains a plus 5% bonus to critical chance for the next ranged attack against the same enemy, but it does not stack. That's unfortunate. So we can't really abuse that, unfortunately. All right. Who isn't fully equipped? Aha. The user immediately gains 4, and that doesn't go there. It goes down here. No, okay. You know, giving Argenta some stems could actually be kind of funny. Same with Abelard. Giving Abelard the stem would be entertaining. Oh yeah, I forgot he has fluffy handcuffs. Can make it so someone can't actually attack for 1 round. That's handy. What about me? What have I got? A Herald Servo Skull is designed to spread the glory and splendor of its mighty owner. Fantastic. Okay, so we got the Vox whistle. I don't know quite what it does, but I don't know, maybe handy. I think we're set up and ready to go. Yeah, okay. Right, so what is this? What? Oh! The numerous wounds and injuries indicate that this was a particularly brutal murder. The letters A and V are carved into the victim's shoulder blade. Yeesh! I feel like we're gonna run afoul of the Anver guys. I feel like we don't really have a choice. We are just going to run afoul of them whether we like it or not. What's up here?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Ooh, Lore Imperium. These columns appeared here back when the station was founded, but when it was assumed that Footfall, let me grab this again, would become a wondrous palace in the stars. Well, that failed. So the rest of Footfall, well, we don't know where else we can go. It's gonna run past all the people kind of begging for food here. Grab me some goods. Huh. I guess we can't really go anywhere out there. That's not really part of the known map. Is there anywhere we haven't gone? We came from here, right? So we're kind of going around in circles now? Nope, not quite. I have not picked up the pamphlets. Move out of the way, please. Okay. Out of the way. All right, can we get up? There we go. There's also some goods around here. Don't you think I won't be coming and getting these, because I bloody well will. I like loot!
Successful.
Can you tell? Alright, we're back around to Hieronymus. Lore Imperium. What's that? The ancient statue does not look very well preserved. Well, that's a shame. The sight of this cogitator would be enough to break any tech priest's heart. The machine is leaning slightly to one side, grimy, covered in scrawled drawings, with frivolous writing scratched here and there on the casing. Several keys are missing and the rest are coated with dust. Oh no! Pascal's respirator lets out a mournful hiss before he says grimly, "The right of operation has been repeatedly and blasphemously violated. Requesting the identification and punishment of the deplorable acolyte entrusted with caring for the spirit of this machine. Tech use 100%. Try and repair." After a series of creaks and groans, the cogitator's dusty screen lights up. On it are several lines of text. Section headings. Praise the Omnissiah. The machine spirit of this cogitator is aggrieved but willing to serve. Accompanied by the crackling of Benaric prayer, Pascal's mechadendrites gently place a couple of keys lying on the floor back into place. Let's go. Section titled Persimus Dwayne's Design. The cogitator flickers and grunts before displaying a tapestry of text. The great Persimus Dwayne intends to conquer the Coronis Expanse and build the most grandiose structure which will shine through the ages, praising the names of its creator and his descendants. Footfall, the palace in the stars. The glory of the great posthumous deeds will live on throughout the ages, and his grand designs. The cogitator hisses and grunts as it tries to clean its insides from spewing out dust and detritus through its cracks. The cogitator hisses for a while, then the screen flickers and once more shows the words, "The great Persimmons Dwayne intends to conquer." Pascal's vox wheezes mournfully. The spirit of this machine is enraged and will perform its function no more. I will see to it that the profaners responsible for its maintenance are marked for server penance. Hooray? Yes, keep singing my praises, Skull. Keep singing my praises. All right, there's goods up here. That's what I really care about. Now, apparently, there's other things there. Wait, so I see the atrium we haven't been to at all. Wait, is this part of a bridge or no? That goes to the rest of Footfall. I don't know where we... somewhere I haven't been. Hieronymus can wait. It'll be fine. Alrighty, Gunsmith Guild. Gimme guns. Guys, are you actually gonna move or are you just standing around? Sight! I have sight again. Okay, good. What's over here? Goods. Not actually goods. It's just a pamphlet, but let's go get it. Alright, what do we got over here? What's all this then? I'm guessing that leads to the governor. Well, I won't worry about that quite yet. Let's go over here. I see goods. Ooh. Oh, god damn it. The truth is that the Emperor's light is sacred, and any who defy it or something or other. Things disappear way too soon. Alright, can we go have a look at this? Aha! The heart of Footfall is a colossal statue of the Emperor, carved from a single asteroid. Hell yeah! I mean, if you're gonna have things be grandiose, that's the way to do it. Just have them float out in space. Don't worry about it. Ooh, what's this? One of the many altars. It looks better tended than most places on Footfall. Well, that's good. Right, now what's up here? That is exactly what I thought, to the Liege's palace. Okay, cool. So yeah, we came in from the front gate and then I guess I got lost. I don't know. What's up here? Anything up here? Ooh, 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 ooh. Goods. Oh god damn it with the flyers. Just kind of crap them everywhere. You Abelard, get off. I need a... Aha, I got it. I'm gonna collect them all and then burn them. All right, so we've been here, I think. Where haven't we been? Somewhere over here. Okay, cool. Let's go over here. Oh boy. What? The low hum of voices quiets and a dozen gazes shift to you. The tall man with a shaved head is rubbing his hands together nervously. His opulent clothes are nearly bursting at the seams on his muscular body, and his expression is forbiddingly grim. Still, he's trying to put on an air of friendliness. Greetings, you must be Lord von Valancius. Your lordship, I heard about your arrival on Footfall, of course, and about Lady Theodora's passing. But I wasn't told. You're not on the list. He stops. That's not a problem, of course. Please, come on in. Chaplain is about to begin. But we're waiting for one more attendee to arrive. Fidelio. Without Fidelio, it's all been for nothing. Mumbling, the man excuses himself and joins the other attendees. I think we did this last time. I think I remember what the problem was. You catch sight of something odd. Before stepping away from you, the man gestures subtly to a nearby servitor. Giving it some kind of command, the servitor quickly removes the bottles of amasec and glasses set out for the attendees from a nearby table. I shall look around. The gathering you found yourself at seems refined and respectable at first glance. The decorations and the attendees' clothes speak of wealth, and so does the location, which isn't far from the Liege's residence. But you notice that most of those gathered are rather imposing physique. Many of them have scars, military-grade implants. Several of the guests look like they are covering the exit. A few are clearly carrying concealed weapons. I want to see what this is about. That is a corpse. Oh, what a terrible, sorrowful day! We pay our respects to the life and soul of Footfall Society, a loyal servant of the Imperium, a generous benefactor who spared no expense to keep the fire of faith burning, and an example to all future generations. The most noble and unforgettable Master Bellardo. This loss, the fussy administratum clerk speaks in a strange voice, and keeps peeking at a paper with text on it. His speech drags on, blending into a monotonous cascade of praises of the late Master Bellardo. So let us offer a prayer to the Emperor for the repose of Master Bellardo's soul and the prosperity of his heirs. I now pass you over to our most reverend chaplain. A formidable-looking man dressed in the attire of an ecclesiarchy missionary glares at the gathered crowd. And here you all are, you vultures. Let's offer a prayer then. But if you think that the Emperor, or the messenger of his will, in other words myself, does not see into your vile souls, you're sorely mistaken. Chaplain looks at you and gives a slight nod. I wasn't referring to our esteemed guest. The rest of you I know all too well. So go ahead, pray for Bellardo's soul. Soon the flames will take him. A fitting end for a life like his. May the Emperor keep his soul. Without another word, Chaplain makes the sign of the Aquila and pointedly turns away from the attendees. And now we get to find out what this is all about, I hope. Maybe. Possibly. I guess not. Okay. Servitor. It's a servitor. Ceremony guests. A combat servitor. Uh-huh. Can't really do much with it. Okay. All right, so what are we doing here? Yeah, what are we doing? Excellency, I humbly bow before you. As you should, but what? No, seriously, what am I doing here? The chaplain. Let's go talk to the chaplain, find out what's going on. Up close, Chaplain leaves an even stronger impression. A tall, burly man whose face and hands bear numerous scars. His entire visage seems to tell the story of many heretics who met their end upon their encounter with this adept of true faith. Actually, on that note, I am going to take a break. I'm just going to throw us on the Be Right Back screen and go get myself a drink that is something that can actually, you know, like coat my throat. Be right back. Whee! Or now back the game. Alright, up close, Chaplain leaves an even stronger impression. A tall, burly man whose face and hands bear numerous scars. His entire visage seems to tell the story of many heretics who met their end upon their encounter with this adept of true faith. Also, for the record, I totally didn't send a message out on Twitter. No, not at all. Literally, what I did, I went and sculled a chocolate protein shake, lactose free, so yeah, no bloating. Thank you. That'll do quite nicely. Did a few other things, and then threw a message on Twitter for shits and giggles. So, I'm having fun. Chaplain gives you a respectful nod. I love how his name is just Chaplain. You don't even get a name, you're just Chaplain. May St. Drusus protect you from illness and misfortune. I'm surprised to see a noble figure such as yourself here. Did you know Dens? I mean, Master Bellado? I did not. I came here by chance. Then I will consider this a stroke of good luck. Dens would be chuffed to have someone of your standing at his funeral. Well, given your speech during the ceremony, I take it you're not fond of the other attendees. I'm a missionary of St. Drusus, and the truth of the Imperium speaks through me. So I see no point in pretense. All who have gathered here have one goal: to bite a chunk out of Dens's estate. Ambition and aspirations of wealth are not immoral in and of themselves, but, Chaplain grimaces, it's just that I'm sickened by the thought that such a great man has left behind nothing but a pile of human refuse. His son is a drunk and a weakling. His friend Dagon, the one who greeted you at the entrance, is a dim-witted brute with an incredibly bloated ego. His widow made off on the family yacht in the direction of the moor while his body was still warm. Wait, what? Why the hell is she going to the moor? Anyway, with an entourage of 5 brawny, good-looking young fellows. Of course she did. Thank you for speaking with me. I must go. I don't remember who asks me to actually do this thing, so we're just gonna mull around here for a moment, try and figure this out. You, Caspalardo. A man of indeterminate age turns to you and sighs loudly. You can tell by his breath that he came to the ceremony after indulging in 1 or 2 glasses of strong drink. Your lordship, it must have been the Emperor's providence that... No, hey, he's supposed to be a brute. Your lordship, it must have been the Emperor's providence that brought you here. Surely a figure as great as yourself won't allow for a terrible injustice to happen. The man grimaces. It appears that obsequiousness does not come easily to him. We haven't been introduced. Pardon me, Caspalardo, of the honor of being the only child of the deceased. He sends a mocking salute in the direction of the coffin. Only child? Okay. I could have swore there was a sister. Anyway, you don't seem particularly grief-stricken over your father's death. If I was the one lying in that box, he wouldn't be crying his eyes out either. Cass bites out with sudden acidity. He takes a moment. Oh, so it'd be more like he wouldn't be crying his eyes out either. Something like that. He takes a moment to calm himself. A son's feelings are complicated. I wasn't a good son. Dens wasn't a good father. I do miss him in my own way. Yes. He always seemed timeless to me. Not just a bag of meat and ugly ambitions like the rest of us are. I see. And what did Bellado die of? Age, debauchery, old wounds? Well, then my old dad was more implant than man.
especially after the assassination attempt. People tried to kill him, you see, about 12 years ago. And what is this injustice that I'm supposed to prevent from occurring? Well, he grimaces, the lawful heir is being robbed of his inheritance. My dear father left his entire fortune down to the last coin to some nobody, a certain Fidelio, who hasn't even bothered to come to his funeral. And I'm left with nothing. You think that's fair? Your nobility, you of all people must realize just how wrong and unacceptable this situation is. So I thought maybe you could lend me a hand somehow. For the sake of friendship with the future keeper of the Bellado fortune, me. That's me, Cas Bellado. And for the sake of justice, of course.
To turn a funeral rite into a stepping stone for one's covetous desires is blasphemy. To dispute the will of the dead is doubly blasphemous.
Cabela's dark eyes seem to burn right through the man, making him swallow nervously and avert his gaze. And gods, I love Cabela. I just love that whole
"You there, child,"
kind of way she has of going about everything. It's just like, I will break you. It's the kind of thing you don't want to happen to yourself. Okay, maybe some of you do. I wouldn't, but it's the kind of thing I'd love to just sit there and watch, maybe with some popcorn in hand, you know, just being like, hee, hee, hee. And why did your father disinherit you? As if I know. The old man wasn't a heart-to-heart sort of person. Right up until the announcement of his last will and testament, I had no idea he'd put me in the doghouse. And who is Fidelio? I have absolutely no idea. Zero. There's a will, there's a name, that's it. Maybe there's my father's Bible or some brother or sister I never knew I had. Maybe they're a whore who brightened his final days. I get the feeling that old louse chaplain knows he's always known more about father's business than any of us. But he's keeping quiet. And what kind of assistance do you seek from me, good sir? Your lordship, I've never even been in the presence of a person of your status, let alone talk to one. I just thought maybe you can impose your will on the matter of the inheritance. It would be great to find out who this Fidelio is too, true, but that's nothing. That's just my curiosity. I will consider your offer. He bows. Your lordship, thank you. I don't know how to thank you for your kindness, but I'll definitely try if it all works out. Thank you for speaking with me. Goodbye. No, you should be grateful I'm speaking with you. Do you know how high my station is? God. Back to Dagon. The tall man who welcomed you at the entrance is shifting from foot to foot and keeps glancing around with a gloomy expression. This is an honor, your lordship, such an honor. Could you spare a minute of your time? I have a request to make. You never introduced yourself. Dagon Nothio, and I was first mate in Denz's ship, Master Bellado. And how did Bellado die? Badly. It went downhill real fast. Just a year ago, he was still living it up, storming the slum asteroids to shoot riffraff and mutants, and then all of a sudden he was done. His old wounds had caught up with him. Had plenty of those, both from the old days and more recent ones. Like when somebody tried to bump him off 12 years back, I think it was. Well, that's not recent. What did you wish to speak about? Here's the thing, your lordship. I'll just give it to you straight. I'm sorry, I don't know how to talk to lofty folk. Denz, that is Bellado, my old friend and boss, died. He left all he had, and he had a lot, mind you, to this Fidelio. That was kind of rude of him. There's no way to treat your friends. I get it, he left his useless son high and dry, and a good thing too, but his old friend. So I'm thinking maybe you can step in and set things right. Intervene in the matter of the inheritance. Or I don't know. Gods, these people are greedy. Ah, Swishy, you have a lovely sleep, alright?
Why did Dens leave you out of his will? Old age, you know, his head wasn't the same anymore. Yeah, that's gotta be it. It was just too unfair. To fly with him for 10 years and then get nothing for it? Wow, man! And who is this Fidelio? Dagon winces like he has a toothache. I wish I knew! I first heard the name when Dens kicked it. Maybe Fidelio's a whore who put a smile on his face in his golden years, and so Dens decided to give them the whole kit and caboodle. And what do you want from me? You're a distinguished sort. You can muscle in on this. You can talk to Chaplain, he's Dens' executor, and ask about the will. Or maybe you can find Fidelio and have a talk with them too. I mean, who'd want an inheritance that's not rightfully theirs? More trouble than it's worth, if you ask me. And trust me, old Dagon can be of service to you if you need anything. I know lots about Footfall and other things. I can help with information, get you some solid lads for a job. You can use a guy like me. I'll consider it. That's good. That's really great. I must take my leave. Right. Is there any other named party that I can talk to? No? Okay. Ooh, awareness. What is this? Stacks of Imperial bullshit. There's an odd smell of amasec. It seems very likely that the drink has been poisoned. Wow. Wow, okay. That's the kind of quality we're dealing with here. Gotcha. Okay. So Bellardo has left all his worldly possessions to a certain Fidelio. Who is this mystery person? I haven't the faintest idea, and I think that no one present knows either. Or 24 hired killers would have already begun a manhunt for this Fidelio, wherever they may be hiding. This is, after all, a significant inheritance, and the other claimants are not exactly pleased at being left out of the will. Chaplain's eyes narrow a little. I can see that you're intrigued. I must say I am too. Ever since I heard of my friend's death, I couldn't stop thinking about the mystery of his will. You have the Von Valancius name and title. Perhaps you can pull more out of the guests here than I could? Here's the only clue I've got. Dens mentioned the name Fidelio to me only once. It was a long time ago. He was very drunk. He latched onto my robe and said, I hope that these were his exact words. I owe Fidelio, if not for the repentance. How strange. Aren't you Master Bellardo's confessor, Chaplain? How could anyone other than you have told him to repent? I didn't. That's for sure. I can't imagine what he meant by it. I would like to discuss with you what I've been able to uncover in regard to the mysterious Fidelio. I'm listening. So Dens mentioned Fidelio and repentance. Yes, but what could it mean? I don't know just yet. I'm gonna go look it up. Alright, guys. Who have we got? Ceremony guest. Okay, you're irrelevant. Next! Do we have anybody relevant here other than... Ooh, actually, let's go check the corpse. Whoever prepared the body of the gray-haired man lying in the coffin, they did a good job. Even in death, he looks majestic. Abelard maintains a grave expression befitting the occasion, until he sees the face of the deceased. He frowns. He peers at it with suspicion, then he gasps, astonished, almost dazed. I'll be. This is quite the meeting, if it can be called such under the circumstances. I'll take a good look at him. Holy crap! 55% chance that we succeeded! The implants left in the deceased's body speak of his high standing. Expensive tech is typically extracted from the dead, and only the most prominent and wealthy avoid this fate upon their death. Abelard, do you know this man? Do I? I would tell you all about this man, but the words I'd use would be improper for a funeral. This, your lordship, is Jerrycan Dens, known back in the day as one of the most notorious pirates in the Coronis Expanse. They nicknamed him Jerrycan for his habit of having a jug or two of promethium on hand. He did love burning things.
Oh, yes, he was a menace back then. How long ago was it? 60 years ago? I was serving my last days in the Navy when news came of his latest attack. Avalon distractedly runs a hand through his hair. Well, well. There was a time when the sight of jerrycan in a coffin would have been enough to make me dance, quite literally. By the throne, I would have danced a jig on the spot. But now, I don't know. I'm jumping into the warp right from under the cruiser's nose, eh, you old beast? Who would have thought I'd be at your funeral? This is very grand for a pirate's funeral. Is this normal for Footfall? Folks on Footfall are known to turn a blind eye to many things. But even the locals aren't so unscrupulous as to honor pirate scum a few paces away from the Liege's residence. But no one has heard of dens for so many decades, I barely recognized him myself. And I've seen his face on pics a fair few times back then. I assume he retired and started a more or less honest life under a new name. So they were calling him Master Bellardo? Now I remember Reverend Hieronymus mentioned the name Master Bellardo as one of the biggest donors to the temple. Right. Okay. Book of Remembrance. And let's scroll down. Among the words of parting and praise for the deceased, a fresh entry stands out. Repentance, with the signature underneath, Fid. The letters are crabbed and barely legible. Okay. Let's go back to Cass. Anything new? All of you pirate scum disgust me. You should not be allowed to walk freely on an Imperium station. No. Did your father ever talk to you about repentance? That's hilarious. Even good old Chaplain doesn't tell me to repent. He gave up on me long ago. My old dad, he gave up on me long before that. He laughs nervously. Wait. You mean that repentance? Those stupid ghosts or whatever it was. I'm pretty sure my father did it himself, the senile old kook. Maybe it was my daughter messing around. Where else could those words have come from? What words are you talking about? Well, you don't know. Out of the blue, right and start appearing on the wall in our house, just one word. Repentance. Big scrawling scribbles like a child's handwriting. The first one appeared about 10 or so years back. The help kept whispering about it being the work of ghosts, woo! But for some reason, the old man didn't want to do anything about it, and he told me not to. The writing amused him somehow. Whenever he'd see repentance scratched on the wall, he'd just grin. Alright. Who else have we got? Duggan. So, alright. Here we go. Given the deceased's former occupation, I have a good idea of what role you played under his command, Dagon smirks. They used to call me Torch. He's Jerrycan, I'm Torch, those were the days. The amasec that you ordered your servitor to remove was poisoned. What a fascinating coincidence. He looks you in the eye. Poisoned? No, can't be. Must have been a bad batch. Did Bellardo ever mention repentance to you? No, but I know what you're talking about. Scribbles in his home, right? It happened, alright. That writing just appeared out of nowhere. On the walls, the mirrors, and always the same word, repentance. I told him to get a psyker to check his house for sorcery, but he said no. Too pricey. Well, I guess he said something about that and how he'd already paid too much for repentance. Not a lot of psychers around, and a single one of them will cost you as much as a team of top-notch bruisers. Okay, I must take my leave. Who else could we talk to here? I mean, most of these are just random guests. There's a servitor, there's that. Random guest, servitor. guests. Servitor, I guess we go back to the chaplain. No, wait, let's go to clerk. Nope, okay. Useless. Okay. The esteemed Master Bellardo was a pirate. Chaplain chuckles, the scars on his face grow even more prominent. Do you know why they call me chaplain? It's because I was the priest on Denz's ship in his wilder days. If you're surprised, you shouldn't be. There are plenty of heretic scum among the pirates of the Expanse, but Denz wasn't one of them. He was a true believer, and he shared more of the Imperium's ideals than some of those stiff-necked officers. A leader with an iron fist and an iron will. And we owe our conquest of thousands of star systems to people like that. And the ones he robbed were mostly types that no true subject to the Imperium would shed a tear over. Xenos, heretics. Not all of them, of course. The Emperor will judge if Denz was a decent man. Alright. I would like to discuss with you what I've been able to uncover in regard to the mysterious Fidelio. There's an entry in the Book of Remembrance about repentance. The writing looks fresh. Could Fidelio have left it? Ha! I saw it! I've been watching the guests and I know everyone here. If you're not Fidelio, then no one here is Fidelio. Well, unless they were able to get in undetected. Logic test succeeded. The area around the book is completely open. If Chaplain is telling the truth, and he really does know all the guests by sight, then the words could only have been left by someone with free run of the courtyard. Someone who wouldn't attract attention. I have serious reason to suspect that someone here wanted to kill Fidelio. Of course they did. They still do. And they'll keep trying. The inheritance is no trifle, after all. And the claimants are not exactly the placid types. Chaplain shrugs as if he's talking about something mundane. So Denz mentioned Fidelio and repentance. Yes, but what could it mean? I think I might know the answer. I'm listening. Clearly it's desire to atone for his past. Anything's possible, I suppose. It was rough for him when he went. His body rejected medicine and implants. He was raving on and off. These things can break even the strongest person, make them regret and repent. But even if you're right, this answer brings us no closer to solving the mystery of Fidelio. The influence of a warp entity had settled in Denz's home and poisoned his mind. You know, there's a saying that no lair is big enough for two beasts, Chaplain says warmly, almost affectionately. What I mean is, if Denz and some daemon from the warp happened to share the same house, the one who'd run or wind up dead would be the daemon, not the other way around. Could be a name of ship, for example. Chaplin's eyes flashed momentarily. A ship called the Repentance. I'm not sure, but you might be right. Now that you've said it, I've remembered an interesting detail. About 12 years back, there was an attempt on Denz's life. Not many could have even got close to him, let alone wounded him. But that assassin was a master of her craft. Denz always was a hardy fellow. That's what saved him. That and his trusty implants, but the medics pretty much had to put him back together from scratch. When he finally emerged from the hands of the Sorebones months after the attempted assassination, he kept chuckling about her being a sharp one. And that she was real angry with him for burning her father or husband, I don't recall. And he was a ship captain. I vaguely remember that conversation, but I'm almost certain that the ship was called the Repentance. And that Denz even knew the names of that captain and the proud would-be Avenger. The woman's name was Leona or something like that, and her last name... I wouldn't be surprised if it sounded similar to Fidelio. What happened to the woman? She got away after the attempt. But I know that Denz sent mercenaries after her almost immediately. Whether he found her or not, that I do not know. Seems unlikely he did, because if he had settled the score with her, he wouldn't then go and put her in his will, would he? So you think this woman is our Fidelio? That's my best guess. Let me remind you what he said. I owe Fidelio, if not for the repentance. Who else could he have been indebted to if not a vengeful daughter, or lover, or whoever she was, of a captain he'd killed? Would be a very dense thing to do, to leave all the money not to his wimp of a son, not to his idiot first mate, but to the cunning lass who almost killed him. Well, looks like we've cleared up the repentance part. Seems so. If we've guessed right, all that's left is Fidelio and the will. Let's go over everything we know. Den supposedly left his possessions to Fidelio, a woman who wanted to take revenge on him for killing the captain of the ship Repentance. The word repentance is written in the Book of Remembrance and the entry is new. Does this mean our Fidelio is somewhere close by? Yes, that's exactly right. Well, Lord von Valancius, now it's all in your hands. I'm no sleuth and don't know what to do with all these clues. If you have some thoughts about Fidelio's whereabouts, find her. If not, come back to me. We still need to send Dens on his way and deal with the matter of his estate. Okay. I think I got stuck on this one last time as well. I had no idea what to do here. Because there's only a couple of people. No, he's got nothing else. He's got nothing else. Ceremony guests. These are all nobodies. Another nobody. Okay. Well, that's fresh. Let's go talk to Adelia. The girl dressed in expensive clothes raises her sad little face to you and says in a serious voice, "Hello. Who are you and what are you doing here?" "Hiding." She hesitates for a moment. "I thought I was going to cry and I didn't want anyone to see. My name is Adelia Bellado. It's my grandpa in there in the box." Adenza's face softens. She reaches out and gently strokes Adelia's head. "The tears will pass, Adelia. The tears will pass, the strength will return, and your courage will never leave you." Adelia tries to smile and just nods seriously. "If you do not wish to be parted from your forefather, then sever his head, embalm it, and put it in your bed." Cabella's voice sounds mundane, like she is explaining the most basic things. "Speak to him before you go to sleep, and after you wake up. And that way he will stay with you." "What?" Delia shrinks away fearfully, looking to you for protection. "Where are your parents?" "My dad is Cas Bellardo. He's with the guests, and my mom ran away. They told me she hates Dad and Grandpa. I guess she hates me too. I don't know. It was a long time ago. I don't even miss her anymore. I miss Grandpa. He was the nicest." She presses her lips together and lets out a quiet, very unchildlike sigh. "Have you ever heard the name Fidelio?" "It's someone my dad is very mad at. My dad is always mad at everyone. My grandpa, mom, Dagon, chaplain." "Did your grandfather ever mention the word repentance to you?" "He did. That word kept appearing in our house, and nobody knew who wrote it. It used to make Grandpa happy when I was little. He always smiled when he saw it, but then later when I was a little bigger and Grandpa was already old, it stopped making him happy. He was sad. He would just sit there and stare at nothing, and after that, when he got sick..." She stops, her big eyes glistening with tears. "When he got sick, the writing started to scare him. More and more of it appeared. Repentance, repentance, repentance. Even in his bedroom. One time he pointed at that word and said something very weird about dead eyes, and about cobras going to class." Abelard, who was looking at her with sympathy, narrows his eyes.
What did you say? Cobra's going to class. Are you sure this is what your grandfather said? Of course I'm sure. When Grandpa was ill, I sat with him. And this one time he just started talking about cobras. I was sad, but it was also a little funny. Cobra, get to class, he said. Abelard strokes his beard. Perhaps this is the old Navy officer in me talking, but I'm almost certain he wasn't talking about a snake, but a Cobra-class destroyer. Cobra going to class, you see. Maybe? Well, someone left some strange words in the Book of Remembrance as if they were from Fidelio. That wasn't your doing by any chance? That would have been a funny prank. Her eyes light up a little. But I don't play pranks. It was someone else. Maybe Fidelio did it very quietly? Maybe it was someone who's not on the list, but also someone nobody would suspect? I must take my leave. Goodbye. Alright, I swear it was the servitor. Something, it's just vague memory. Not you. Not you. Yeah, you guys are basically useless now. Let's quickly check the corpse again. Nope, step away. Chaplain? I genuinely don't know remember what to do here. That's still poison. That doesn't change. Anything else we can affect, maybe? Just a random guest. Random servitor. Oh, free loot. Oh, sweet. More free loot. Oh, man. I won't say no. Okay. What else we got? Can't go anywhere else. Who the... let's check this again.
None shall stand in my way.
Don't you mean none shall pass? Nope. Okay. Nobody else is gonna give me clues, right? Yep, nope. Poisoned. Servitor. Let's get a saving while we're at it. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, that means nothing. Dagon hasn't got anything new. Cass hasn't got anything new. I mean, Adelia's given us something, but it's not really anything useful right now. Call all the parties involved. It's time to discuss the matter of the will. I would ask the esteemed guests to stay for a moment longer. I was going to announce Denz's last will and testament after he was delivered into the flames, but circumstances dictated otherwise. And so, according to the deceased's will, all of Bellado's fortune goes, not to his worthless son Cass, not to his brainless mate Dagon, but to Fidelio, a mysterious new heir. However, I believe a certain party would like to intervene in this process. Chaplain looks straight at you and chuckles. I could just give it to Adelia. I could confiscate the fortune. Oh, that's great. Master or Mistress Fidelio, if you're here now, come forth and lay your claim to the inheritance. A minute passes, then another. The guests fidget nervously, but your words are met with nothing but silence. The mysterious heir still hasn't revealed themselves.
Chaplain winces, looking bored. Frankly, I'm beginning to suspect that this Fidelio from the will is just one of Denz's jokes. A stunt like this would be right up his alley. I imagine he'd be ecstatic if everyone at his funeral were at each other's throats. Still, the decision is yet to be made. We have money, but we have no heir. What's to be done with the inheritance? I could claim it for myself, and I'm tempted, but I'm actually going to give it to the young girl. The only one here who truly loved Denz is his granddaughter, Adelia Blader. She inherits his fortune. The name on the will is Fidelio, but Chaplain pulls a hefty scroll out of his bag and tears it to shreds. All his life, Denz spat on laws. I think you'd understand. Ha! The old man. Sorry. The old man sure is thrown. Didn't expect this. Money's mine. Don't worry, sweetheart. Daddy will help you put your grandpa's riches to good use. Cass, have you finally gone deaf from all the drinking? The inheritance is Adelia's, not yours. If you make any attempt to coerce her, I, as Denz's executor, will be forced to take steps. Chaplain puts a hand on the handle of his hammer. Oh, I see. What have you have it in for old Cass, eh? Well, I'm afraid you leave me no choice. Daddy, what are you doing? I'm sorry, I promise I'll be good. I'll give you all of Grandpa's money. Oh, I'm gonna kill him. Straight up, right here, right now. Shut your old brat. Listen up, all of you. Either inheritance goes to me or I blow this one's brains out. I'm gonna count to 3. 1, 2. Okay. Next. Repentance. Oh! Sobbing and crying her eyes out, Adelia, smeared with her father's blood, is shaking Cass's lifeless body. Dad? Daddy? Get up! I'll give you the inheritance! No, you're gonna go live your life. Forget about the scumbag. Demons take you, Cass! Threatening to murder your own daughter at your old man's funeral was a new low for you. You always were a useless waste even in your final moments. Why did the servitor attack Cass? Now I'm going to examine the servitor. The servitor, that was once a woman, is kneeling motionless and showing no signs of life. There are 2 charred holes where the eyes once were. Some malfunction must have burned its brain from the inside. Its face bears a peaceful smile. Why did this servitor attack Cass? I think that's one of Denz's house servitors. Cass brought them with him to the funeral. Could be a malfunction caused by some error during the servitorization process, or maybe Denz, knowing his friends and family as the scum they are, gave it orders to protect his granddaughters. Who could say at this point? Well, what happens to the girl? Chaplain sighs heavily as he looks at the weeping child. She's got no one left now. Her mother ran off to the edge of the galaxy. Her father, well, you saw it yourself. His brow furrows. After a pause, he curses under his breath and not... Ooh, fly. Damn it! His breath and nods. I'll look after her until she's grown up. I don't think I need to spell it out for you. A little girl with a tremendous fortune. Might as well paint a target on her forehead. If I take Adelia in, no one will dare to hurt her. Courtesy of the reputation that my turbulent past has earned me. And if they do dare, he casts a meaningful sidelong glance at Cass's body. While I'm at it, I'll also help her not to squander her whole fortune. Maybe even earn something extra for both for herself and you. I think the best investment would be a merchant ship. I'll teach her the basics of voidfaring. Find some reliable suppliers, pull a few strings in the administratum. Just like that, she'll have herself a decent enterprise. I'll venture a guess and assume you wouldn't say no to a supply network that is robust and loyal to none but House von Valancius. Leave the paperwork and other formalities to me. I'll contact your subordinates later. Profit factor gained 4! Ha ha! Well, that takes care of the inheritance. Well, what do we do next? Chaplain looks at the coffin. I would like to say goodbye to my old friend. I imagine the crematorium has got its furnaces up and running already. But I feel it'd be kind of sad to just shove dens in there like that. It was known as jerrycan dens. And he loved having his enemies drenched in promethium and burned. I think it'd be a nice gesture to send him on his way in the same fashion. Thankfully, it's easy enough to procure a jerrycan of promethium on Footfall. Abelard nods in approval. Fitting. Chaplain gives a sidelong glance. Want to stay and watch? With pleasure. Well, let's get started, I guess. Yes! Burninating the countryside! Yes! Glorious! Amazing. Well, that was a good ending for that. I'm happy. We now have a merchant ally, hopefully. We got profit factor out of it. Unfortunately, the little girl ended up being attacked by her father and then ended up dying horribly, as he should. And yeah, no, I'd say that was the best ending. I'm happy with that. Quite content, in fact. We have leveled. I don't know if we've leveled twice or just once, but what's over here? Can we actually go over here? Oh. Oh. Well then. Disarm trap. Is that loot I spy? Give loot. Give. The heck? Huh. Okay. Can we go down there? Nope. Okay, what's this? Footfall's levels are situated between huge supports resembling scaffolding. It seems a new concept for the interior design was started before the previous one could be implemented. I mean, this place would have been gorgeous, but it's kind of turned into a rat's nest. I suppose that's to be expected at this point. Still, we did pretty good here. And we've explored a good chunk of Footfall. Now we need to go talk to Hieronymus, so I'm going to go stand up here and be ready. I think we've got time. The question is, does my throat? Alright, let's level up first. What do we got? I am a glorious overseer, yes. Okay, so we have abilities. The psychic power relayed through the Cyber Raven this round is relayed once again. Excuse me? You mean I can throw a heal through the Raven and then it'll double proc in an AoE? Hey, that'll do me nicely. What else have we got there? Let's just be sure. Overseer can move through allies and enemies, but not through obstacles. Okay, handy. I can dash directly to the familiar. If the familiar is a Cyber Eagle, which it's not, enemies in a 4-cell radius around the Cyber Raven suffer 9 to 23 warp damage and 1 stack of Perplexed until end of combat. Perplexed? Each stack inflicts a -10 penalty to ballistic skill, weapon skill, intelligence, and perception. That's a pretty big debuff, actually. Allies in a 4-cell radius around the Cyber Raven gain 12 temporary wounds and plus 9% armor for 1 round. Ooh, that's actually kind of handy. Strategic adaptation. Depending on their familiar's number of wounds, the overseer of the familiar gains a special bonus for 1 round. For less than 50% wounds, the next 3 hits against the familiar have their damage reduced by an amount. 50% wounds or more, the overseer deals blah more damage with their next attack. Well, I don't really do damage, so that's completely worthless to me. Or I could pick up pyromancy and be ready for the stuff. Well, actually, when do we get our next ability? Somewhere down here. We could get the stuff. We could have that long before we get the stuff. We'll be fine. Meanwhile, we could have other things. Warp speed, we're still a ways off. Psycho Majoris and Feeble Invigorate. We have Invigorate, but I think we're missing Psycho Majoris. Let's see, what do we got? We can't pick it up. Well, this is all just active abilities. Yeah, no, I'd actually be fine with taking Cyber Raven stuff. Ooh, wait, but hold up. So... Okay, so talents are where we'll pick up Psycho Majoris, or some Psycho level, anyway. So we won't be able to care about any of this. I was going for Warp Speed because a speed boost sounds fun. But we need Psycho Majoris. We have Invigorate. Okay. Regeneration would be nice as well. We need Psycho Majoris. Okay, well, we're waiting for that one. Divination, Prescience, or Foreboding. Prescience or Foreboding, we have neither. Fly Fudge Off. Prophetic Intervention. Nah, I'm not too worried about that. Okay, well, right here, right now, we get another one here, and another one here. So, at these various levels, we'll be able to take other things. Right now, however, I think it was complete the cycle. Yeah, complete the cycle. That seems really useful right now. I think that would do quite nicely. If in doubt, we can always respec later. Right now, this is what we need. Okay, is there anything else we need to do here? Ah, right, yes. Hit complete. Abelard! What do you got in Vanguard? Big, Mr. Big and Chunky and tanky and useful. Start of the next turn, the Vanguard gains damage reflection against ranged attacks equal to the number of stacks of unyielding beacon on the Vanguard. Oh. Ah. And defensive stance lets us get unyielding beacon stacks. Ah. We have boots for this. Holy crap, those boots need to go on Abelard. The Vanguard and all their allies in a 3-cell radius gain unyielding stacks temporary wounds. Whereas this is unyielding beacon stacks parry. Okay, what the hell is unyielding beacon? Unyielding beacon. Each attack against the Vanguard gains 1 stack of unyielding beacon. So it's perfect for him because we throw him right into the mix of things. Each stack increases their resolve by +1, up to a max of 15. Ah, right, yes, this is the temporary wounds thing. Give me a second, I'm just going to turn my AC off. There we are. Oh. Terrible seat. Painful to sit in. Follow my lead. Force distraction. Vanguard chooses enemy. All enemies in a 3-cell radius around this. You choose an ally, and then all enemies around the ally have to make a resistance test for willpower. Failed test, the Vanguard becomes their priority target. It's a taunt. It's a freaking taunt. You can say you taunt the enemy. Anyway, provocation. Forces an enemy in melee range to immediately attack the Vanguard. All of the Vanguard's allies who are wielding melee weapons. So Pascal and Cabela get to make a free attack of opportunity against the enemy. The enemy suffers 3 more damage against these attacks. Sorry, from these attacks, and has a negative 16% penalty to parry and dodge. Ooh, that's kind of nice. I'm looking at equal to the number of. So just to be sure, do I actually have to be hit or just attacked? Grants each attack against the Vanguard, so they don't have to they don't have to succeed. If they fail, he still gets boost. And then we've got various other things here, all of which are some degree of useful depending on what you're doing. Defensive stance would increase parry, but we've almost maxed him out on parry, so I don't really need that. Temporary wounds, however, could be bloody useful. A wall of rockcrete. Yeah, no, I could see that. Follow my lead is useful. So all allies will get a damage boost and an armor penetration boost against all enemies surrounding the Vanguard. So the Vanguard goes into the thick of things, and then 2 cells out from them will basically be easier to shoot or, you know, kill, via my allies. You know, that could work. All allies that are in the same radius, at the moment, gain the following ability, which costs 0 AP until the start of the Vanguard's next turn. Now, following, the character can move to any cell within their line of sight in a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard without provoking attacks of opportunity. So basically, they go with the Vanguard. Huh. At the moment when the ability was used. So if he then charges miles away, I can have those melee allies go with him for free without using any AP or movement. So they'll be able to use movement. I think. Maybe. Either that or they can't use movement and they just go. I mean, it's an ability, so I think using the ability would kill off their movement anyway. But we could move somewhere, attack, and then maybe use following, like Cabela. You know, Cabela could jump at somebody, attack them, and then follow and immediately show up where the Vanguard is and go and attack somebody. Because we get to choose within a 2-cell radius where to end up. That's actually bloody useful, as long as they're within line of sight. Okay. I don't know if I'll take that now. We've got 2 other slots where we could put that, but that's really useful. Damage deflection against ranged attacks would also be kind of nice. So would Wall of Rockcrete. In fact, Wall of Rockcrete's probably what I'm gonna go. Make him big and chunky. Better to die for the Emperor. While under 40% in Imperial World, characters gain a bonus to characteristics and resolve. I can't remember. Is he part of that? No, cancel. Oh, yep, no. Reset the choices you made. That's fine. Where's he from? He is from... It should be somewhere around here, right? Navy officer, humanity's finest. So he's an Imperial World character. Yeah, so that what am I doing? That should be a thing already, right? So we took Wall of Rockcrete and Better to Die from the Emperor. I mean, he wouldn't have access to this otherwise, right? Characters gain a +10 bonus to all characteristics, but it has to be under 40% wounds. Oh. Don't know if that's actually as useful. If no other character is in the current party has the same archetype as this character, the first archetype ability used in each combat by this character costs -1 AP less. Huh. That could be useful. The thing is, I don't really know what I want to go with him. Huh. That lets allies nearby move. Get off me! You know, I'm not actually I'm not quite sure. Shield Mastery, maybe? The shield only occupies the slot in a single weapon set. Otherwise, it takes up the the second hand in all of the weapon slots. I'm okay with it staying like that because he doesn't really use a ranged. I kind of have him as pure melee. Power armor proficiency is kind of tempting, but we haven't exactly found power armor, so you know, maybe I'd respec if I found some, but right now, increase wounds by half his level. It's basically just toughness from D&D. Yeah, nah. Fly, I swear. Downside to living where I am is they're really common. Flies, that is. Like, they're all over the place. I've said this before, but we live in what is effectively reclaimed swampland. So even if there's no swamp, there's still for some reason there's still flies. Galore, in fact. I like the sound of doing my part, but I also like the sound of the getting to cover. That could be useful. I'm thinking. Interesting. No, I'm gonna go doing my part. Okay, Cassie, what do you got? You're a grand strategist. So we got the Blitz stratagem. Within range of 9 cells, gain the ability to move to that area. Interesting. Doesn't spend attacks of opportunity, sorry, it doesn't use movement points, and it doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity. Handy. All the bonuses in the area are doubled. You know, I haven't actually really read those again, because I have no idea what they do. Luckily, I will be bringing this, I'll be putting the game in the as a choice in the polls more often. So if you want to, if you want me to play this more often, it'll be in there for choice. Cassie has some interesting abilities. I don't know if Zone of Fear was the right one, but actually, does it show me? No, it doesn't show what's attached. So there's something I wanted that was attached to it, and I don't remember what. Reveal the light. Point of curiosity. Zone of Fear. Aha! All enemies in 6 cell radius around the target point up to 12 cells away from the navigator must pass a willpower test or immediately move 3 cells toward that point. It's messing around with where the enemies are. They don't get to be where they want to be. We decide that, thank you very much. Waking Nightmare held in my gaze. When we have held in my gaze, Immolate the Soul is basically the next version, and it's a line burn. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Glimpse of Fate. Target gains an increased hit chance on their next attack, dodge on the next dodge test, and chance of success. The bonuses disappear independently from each other after being successfully applied. Very handy. This is a very aggressive fly. Damn, missed it. Mend Reality. Scourge of the Red Tide. So this is create a cell, like a 2-cell radius, a circle. Anything that enters it or begins the turn in the circle suffers damage. Remains for 3 rounds or until the navigator creates it again. Vigil beyond time, show the path. Show the path requires reveal the light or glimpse of fate. Can only target allies that have at least one melee weapon in the weapon sets. Ally immediately gains an extra turn, during which they can only use a single ability, mimicking the effect of the warrior's charge, which costs 0 AP. So basically just, you give everybody with a melee weapon the ability to charge straight into melee. Vigil be on time. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, it's temporal shenanigans. Touch of anger. Zone of fear was something we already took. So I guess we were prepping for point of curiosity. Or immolate the soul is also something that would be very useful, because I grabbed held in my gaze, which is quite a bit of damage. But this is a line effect. It's not just pick one. It's that area hurts. It not only hurts, that area now burns. With psychic, you know, glorious psychic bullshit. I mean, that's kind of cool. Ooh, and it's good against psychers and demons. Yep, nope. We burninate. Burninating the countryside. Pascal, what have you got? What can we do with you? Good, sir. Sanguination immediately inflicts bleeding on any ally of their choice. That ally gains a bonus to dodge and additional movement points until the bleeding ends. 5 bleeding. Suffers damage at the start of each turn. The effect can be removed by any source of healing. So I can end it whenever I want because I've got Biomancy, which is useful. Huh. For each creature in combat suffering from the following damage over time effects. Bleeding gives more armor, burning gives more dodge, and toxins give deflection. Well, Cassie just picked up a line burning effect. Exsanguination would allow bleeding on allies. That's potential. It's got potential. Merciless Verdict. Next ranged attack or psychic staff ability deals damage over time. All enemies suffering from damage over time effects in a 4-cell radius around the executioner immediately suffer an extra instance of damage from those effects. That's handy. I should have a drink. You are correct. Good job, bot. The executioner replaces 30% of maximum wounds of their wounds with the same number of temporary wounds until the end of combat. Interesting. While the executioner has temporary wounds, all of their melee attacks and damage over time effects deal an additional... Oh. Reckless abandon it is, Gaia. Arc Militant. Okay, what do we got? Devastating attack. If it hits, will cause all the targets to make a toughness resistance test. If they fail, they suffer a negative effect based on the attack's damage type. Piercing and rending inflicts bleeding and slowed. Okay, good start. The Arc Militant immediately gains 8 movement points. And if they have stacks of versatility, they gain 3 more stacks. Versatility is this, I think. Whenever they use an attack that is a different type from their previous attack, they gain a stack of versatility. Valid attack types are single shot, melee attack, area melee, area ranged, or ranged burst. So we can run up to an enemy, slashy slash, do an AoE, slashy slash, and then... Okay. I don't think I've been playing to that. To be fair, it's kind of hard to play to that. That being said, I could give her a secondary weapon that's the hammer. so we could actually do some extra AoE stuff. Confident approach, kick, cautious, wildfire. Oh. The cost of this is reduced by -1 AP for every 4 syntax of versatility. Costs 3 AP to use normally. So you need to build versatility. But you need to build a lot of it and quickly. Reckless Rush is kind of the one that's drawing me at the moment. Because with this, all we need is 1 stack of versatility to get a bunch more. And this will allow Cabela to get around the battlefield even faster than she already can. Which is pretty nuts, honestly. Arc Militant also for Argenta. Argenta is a bit more difficult on this. I would probably consider... So instead of the usual bonuses from versatility, she would get dodge reduction, parry reduction, and ignore enemy cover. That's nice. This would let Argenta not give a shit about the enemy much and just keep shooting. If she can fire with impunity, that would be amazing. All right, cool. I'm happy with that. Alrighty, it's about that time. So, you glorious people, wonderful, wonderful henchies and bunnies alike, as well as everyone else who's come in and sat here and enjoyed and just hopefully enjoyed me playing these games, the games that I like to play, today of which was, you know, Rogue Trader. We are gonna send you all off in a direction. The question, of course, becomes which direction. Looking at my list, we've got a friend playing Liza P. We've got another recent person that I've followed playing BattleTech. BattleTech's always a possibility. We do like some BattleTech. Someone else is playing MechWarrior 5. And that's kind of about it for now, unless people want to watch art, because I know I've got an artist who actually does some pretty cool stuff. So yeah, let's pick a direction. Okay. It's either that or I roll dice. I'm down for rolling dice. Let's see, what do we got here? All right, so we got how many people? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, D4. Actually, I'm gonna roll multiple D4. Whoever gets highest wins. Right, where are my D4s? There they are. So we need 4 of them, and I think I've got a bit more than 4. Okay, so BattleTech. BattleTech gets a 1. Next one down, Art. Oh, no, we don't count what's off the table. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, wait, where'd my D4 go? Well, that's awkward. Also, that's a caltrop. I don't want a caltrop. Let me grab another D4. Okay, let's try this again. So we got a 1 for BattleTech, a 1 for Art. MechWarrior gets a 2. And finally, Liza P. Oh, guess we're going for Liza P. That is Ninja Meatloaf. So you guys all say hello to my buddy Ninja. He's good people. We call him the Sweet Loaf for a reason, but he does have he's got a light villainous streak. He's as evil as a small dog, right? We're talking golden retriever energy that occasionally has little dog, you know, like little dog evil. Not little dog syndrome. You know, he's a big guy. Well, okay, maybe he's a tiny meatloaf, but still. he's good people. So let's hit him up. We'll see what we get up to next week. I think Tuesday I'll be doing more StarCraft. I'm trying to change my sleep schedule so that I can get up. Who dares interrupt my trying to leave?
Attention, all forces! All forces to designated defensive positions! Who the heck is... Who is that? Boss, you need to bring your stuff back up. Who have we got? Lottie Play! I see. Hello, Lottie Play. Well then, I see you come for glorious combat. But how far will you get? Well, if you get stopped at level 1, do please go to the cafeteria. Muffins are on sale at the moment, but we're giving out free hot chocolates and coffees. I'm Susie, the glorious security lady. Good luck getting past me. And welcome to the shenanigantry.
God damn it, Susie, I swear to the gods. Hello, Raiders. Lottie Play, what have you been up to? Windrose. Okay, seriously, I have seen some clips. The clips look okay, but it's not enough. How is that game? Is it fun? Is it genuinely like taking Black Flag and mixing in some survival elements, or is it just like not single player, but is it just purely PvE Black Flag? Okay game. So like Sea of Thieves, I mean, without PvP, or is there a lot more? Valheim with pirates. Interesting. PvE only, no PvP. Interesting. I assume you said PvE only, no PV. Yeah, okay. I thought so. So yeah, I was actually about to raid out to my buddy Ninja, so mildly awkward. My throat is kind of on the way out, and I have things to do. So it's just unfortunate timing, but perhaps another time. I'll have to check you out as well. Now, let's see here. Let me grab you here, and I will give you a follow, and I'll check you out next time. We all hear Russian Warhammer 40k fans. Well, I mean, everybody had best be 40k fans around here. We like 40k. We like BattleTech. I've been playing a mix of all kinds of things. The reason Rogue Trader's happening today is because today is Henchy Vote Day. So on some point during the week, I put a poll on my Discord, and then people can decide what I play for this day. And, well, obviously they've chosen Rogue Trader, and now my throat is dying, so I really do need to give it a rest, otherwise I'm going to push it too far. So it's unfortunate. I'm so sorry that it's going to be a raid chain, but I hope you guys had a lot of fun playing Windrose and whatnot. But I welcome you in, Lottie Play. Thank you for coming. But we're about to raid over to my buddy Ninja Meatloaf, who he's playing Lies of P, because that's what the dice have said. The dice said we're going that direction. We had 4 options. And the dice just went, no, you're going to your buddies. So we're going to the Sweet Loaf, and yeah, I don't feel compelled to keep the stream going when my throat's this ragged. Sorry about that. But you can say hi to Ninja. So where is he? Ninja Meatloaf. There we go. Let's give him a nice big raid. Ah, it looks like he's maybe boss fighting. No, I think he's just fighting something. Is that enemy using 2 shields? Oh, that's cool. I like that. Honestly, turtle style is the best. Ooh. Okay. Let me see here. All right, you lot, get your shit together because we are raiding the meatloaf. If you want to take a bite of the meatloaf, if you've got enough points, get yourself some noms in. Otherwise, good luck assaulting that oven, because he's sitting in the entrance of his oven. Good luck. It's fairly tanky. Yeah. Anywho, charge! And to those on YouTube, thank you for being here. Sorry, it took me a moment to see what he was doing. Pizza Queen, hello. I am so sorry that I didn't say anything in response. I really wish YouTube wouldn't have that whole welcome to live chat thing, because that's all I think is there. Anywho, you guys all have a lovely one, and I'm gonna go do things.